Yeah. Hello, everybody. We're back with day two of March Madness. We have Grambling State and Montana State up first today. These two teams, both of them won their conference tournament from uh, Montana State, ended up winning it with a losing record from coming from being a sixth seed in their conference tournament to winning it. A little Cinderella story type here. So they've won their last three games. They ended the season with a losing record, and now here they are in the March Madness tournament. Grambling State, on the other hand, was the first seed in the SWAC tournament this year. Tip off is happening right now. But Grambling State was the first seed in the SWAC tournament this year, and they ended up making this NCAA tournament for the first time ever since making it in D2. So in the 1976 was the last time they made it. Grambling State won the tip off. They're wearing black today. Uh,
You wanna go with me?
huh?
You going with me or no?
No.
No?
Mm.
You're set?
Yeah.
Okay.
Montana State. Sorry. Montana State passing around right now. And after Grambling State scored first, Montana State has the lowest win percentage at 500, and out of any school in the tournament field. Grambling State just got a quick dunk to make it 2-0, by the way. But Montana State has the lowest win percentage of any team in the tournament field. Currently, they're passing around Montana State with their star player Robert Ford III, who earned all Big Sky honors this year, and they just scored with my Miles Miles sorry, Robert Ford III earned uh, all Big Sky honors this year, and He's leading his team out against Grambling State. Grambling State driving. He's gonna get the ball stolen. Montana State trying to get out of the fast break, and it's blocked. But it looks like there's gonna be a foul. Brandon Walker was driving there, but he got fouled by Grambling State. Jo- Jonathan Aku is gonna get called for the foul. Looked pretty clean to me, but we're going to go to the line. Brandon Walker at the line. He is a 59% free throw shooter this season. He's going to miss the first one. So we're still tied 2-2. He's got one more free throw after this. And I'm bleeding. But we'll get a band-aid later. But Montana State has another free throw. The second one. He's going to miss both of them. He's a 59% shooter, as I said. But there's going to be a foul going for the rebound on it. So, not sure who's going to get this one. Looks like Grambling State will get the ball here. Grambling State dribbles up. Tremichael Moten with the ball. Passes around. Moten gets it back. Pass up to his man, Jonathan Aku. Pick and roll here. Grambling State gets it on the layup. Antoine Burnett with the score, driving in off the pick and roll. Great play there, run by Grambling State to make it 4-2. Montana State has it. Walker with it, passes over to Patterson. Up top, Walker driving in, turns, spins, lays it up, and that's good. It's gonna make it 4-4. Grambling State dribbling up. Yesterday we had two great games. One great game and one not so great game. Uh, uh, okay. Brandon Walker just got the steal from Montana State, drove it on the fast break and dunked. But yesterday we had two great games. We had Howard versus Wagner and Virginia versus Colorado State. Howard versus Wagner game. Wagner ended up leading for most of that game until Howard tried to make a comeback at the end. Oh, and a pass stolen there by Montana State. That's Grambling State's third turnover, by the way. But yesterday we had two great games in those. One great game, one not so great game. Wagner ended up winning, and they will face UNC. The winner of this game, however, will face Purdue. Uh, Montana State. Walker again. He's going to get the layup right off the rim. Great job there driving in. That is going to be Walker's sixth point of the game. He's having a nice day today. Walker on the season is only averaging 13, and he already has six today. Montana State's also 4 for 4 for field goals. Grambling State great bounce pass, but Contavious Dozier will not be able to finish on it. Great pass inside to Dozier, who is their star player. Uh, Contavious Dozier made all SWAC honors this year and is averaging 13, 1, and 3. He's their 6-1 star. Montana State slowing it down, 15 minutes left. Up atop the key is Robert Ford III. He's going to get double teamed, have to pass this out to Brandon Walker, who's sitting on the right wing. 4 on the shot clock. He's got to do something with it. He's trying to drive, and he gets it right as the shot clock expired. Brandon Walker drove in there. That is his 8th point. He has 4 for 4 on field goals too. He's having a great day. Contavious Dozier has the ball, dribbling near the right wing, passes it away. Couple passes around for Grambling State, and the spin for Michael Morton shoots it, but he's gonna miss to the left. He shot that from about mid-range too. Montana State's gonna try to get it back fast, and they will. That was Eddie Turner III, who just pushed his way into the layup. That is Montana State's 10th point in the paint. They've only had 12 points today, and they're already up 12-6. Grambling State passing around. A drive from Jonathan Aku, and he is going to get fouled, and he's going to make the shot. So that will put him at the line with a chance to make it 9-12 and get a 3-point play. But that will also bring us to the first media timeout. So after this media timeout, Jonathan Aku, who is a 45% free throw shooter, will get a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. So far, there's a poll in the chat right now. Who will win? We got 100% for Montana State. So we maybe have some Montana State fans out there. Oh, now we have 50%. Two more votes just came in. Didn't see those, but now it's 50-50. Grambling State up 12-8 as we go into the break. So let's do a little recap off of these two teams. These two teams, both from smaller conferences. Grambling State in the SWAC, and Montana State is in the Big Sky. Grambling State finished with a 20-14 record, winning the SWAC and getting the 1 seed in that conference championship, where they ended up beating Texas Southern 75-65. So they did great in their conference tournament. A reminder, the winner of this game will play Purdue. Grambling State, however, even after winning the SWAC championship, is still the underdog in this matchup to Montana State, who went 17-17, counting the postseason. Uh, Currently, Grambling State has not ever actually been to the tournament, so this is their first appearance all time, which is just a win for their school in general. Uh, Even though they might have to play Purdue in the second round if they win this game. But Purdue, as you know, has lost in the last 3 years to a seed lower than 13 in all 3 of those years. Last year, most famously, being FDU, who went from a 16 seed to beating Purdue in the first round. Uh, the However, Grambling State has competed in the tournament before as a D2 school in the D2 tournament in 1958 and 1976, and the Grambling State has not done so good other than that. They've mainly not been a basketball school. The two players to look out for today, Kentavious Dozier, who wears number 00. He was named to an all SWAC first team, and he's great at scoring inside. And their other great player, Jordan Smith, who led the SWAC tournament with 20 points. So he was the star in that tournament. Uh, the Grambling State team, they have six players averaging over 7 points per game, which is great for them spreading out the points. Now let's actually look at Montana State. Montana State was the 5 seed in the Big Sky Conference, and they ended up finishing the regular season with a 14-17 record. So not the finish that they wanted, but they went all the way from the 5 seed. They beat the 4-10-3 seeds in their conference tourney and ended up beating in-state rivals Montana 85-70 in their conference championship. Jonathan Aku just knocked down his free throw, so Montana State will get the ball. They're up 12-9 now after Grambling State knocks down the free throw. So we're back to the action now. Montana State in the corner. That's blocked. A great block there by Grambling State. Grambling State now speeding up the tempo, driving in, pass to the corner, pass up to the wing, and back to the corner for Grambling State. Now they're slowing down the tempo a little bit. That's Mikhail Stevenson, who drives in but misses the layup. Montana State trying to speed up the tempo too. Three from the right wing. It's good. Knocked down by Brian Gorak. That's going to make it 15-9 on the deep three, unguarded actually. A thing about Montana State, something to look for here, is they they are shooting Montana State 65% of their 3-point shots were unguarded. Montana State is a catch and shoot 3-point team, and they just showed that there. Uh, and 65% of those catch and shoot threes were unguarded this past season. Montana State dribbling in and missed from mid range, but they're going to be very dangerous from 3-point. Grambling State in the paint cannot finish. That was a good pass in, but Jalen Johnson could not finish. He was being double teamed in the paint. Montana State another catch and shoot three. It is good. That's gonna be I'm pretty sure that's Robert Ford the third who hit that three. So that's the second straight catch and shoot three that they've made. Another unguarded one, and that will bring us to another timeout. As Montana State's up 18-9. Grambling State's gonna try to have to slow them down after those big threes. So, uh, as I said, Montana State is a big catch and shoot three team, uh, and that led them to a big tournament win. But one thing Montana State is not very good at is rebounding. They have the sixth least rebounds per game in NCAA and almost never go for offensive rebounds. So if Grambling State can keep that in mind and take advantage of the lack of rebounding by Montana State, they can use that to help win this game. Montana State is also a very good shooting team, though, and they knock down most of their shots. So that can prove to be difficult for Grambling State if they're gonna have to guard this team all day today. We're currently in a timeout, by the way. Grambling State had to call one to just slow down Montana State. Uh, so current stat lines for these two teams. Most of the points today have been scored by by the man uh, Brandon Walker, who has 8 points. He's 4 for 4 on field goals. He's a big guy, 6'7", 250 pounds. The sophomore out of Texas, who's going to Montana State. He's got 8 points, and he has been leading the offense pretty good today. He's playing forward. On the other side of the ball, Grambling State has not been able to knock down most of their shots. They're shooting 4 for 9 from the field, with Jonathan Eku, and Antoine Burnett both having 2 points inside the paint, and the rest of their team having their leading scorer only having 3 points, compared to the rest of the starters who all have two each, except for Dozier. Uh, Jordan Smith is the one with those 3 points. So looks like our commercial break is almost over. These two teams do compare. These two teams are not comparing very well in terms of percentages, with Montana State shooting 80% right now, and they started the game with several, I think, 5 straight field goals made. So now we're back. Commercial break's over. There's 13 minutes left in this one. Looks like Grambling State will get the ball after Montana State knocked down that three. Grambling State now has 3 timeouts. Montana State has 4. After the back-to-back three-pointers from Montana State. Uh, and so Grambling State to throw in. They're 6 for 8. Oh, and as soon as the throw-in happened, Montana State got the steal right off the throw-in, but they couldn't finish off the layup. Not sure what just happened there. Looks like Grambling State just lost the ball. That was not what the player looking for. Tremichael Moten just lost it. That's the fourth. Turnover today by Grambling State. Grambling State also hasn't scored in the last 2 minutes, but Grambling State did end up getting fouled after the layup, trying to get the rebound. So they still have the ball, so not much harm done. Grambling State driving in for the layup. Mikel Stevenson, Antoine Burnett driving in for the layup, but he's gonna get fouled. He's gonna miss it, but get fouled by looks like Robert Ford. Sorry, not Robert Ford. It's John Olmstead. Grambling State with 2 free throws. He's gonna knock down the first one. Antoine Burnett is a 69% free throw shooter on the year. He knocked down his first free throw. He's got one more. This shot is up. He's gonna miss it short off the rim. Montana State dribbling down the court to the right wing. He's going to pass it off to the corner. Look like he's going to go for a catch and shoot for 3, but he's going to drive in. He's going to miss it. That was Robert Ford again with another missed shot. Not having too good of a day today for him. He's regarded as the best player on that team, earning all Big Sky honors. Grambling State there. Dozier is going to get the layup after the quick pass after the Montana State miss. Montana State passed it around. With the ball was Brian Goraki over to Eddie Turner. He's going to shoot it for 3. He's going to miss it, airballed off the glass. Dozier dribbles down for Grambling State, passes over to the wing. Back to Dozier. Dozier still has it. He's going to shoot it for 3. Low arcing shot, and it's going to be short. And questionable call there, but Grambling State was going for the rebound, but Montana State, it looked like it was off on them. But they're going to give the ball to Montana State. That was Robert Ford going for it. He kind of ran into Grambling State. And there's going to be another timeout here. 11 minutes, 15 seconds left with our third timeout of the game. We'll have to see what the referees call that last play. It's a scramble for the rebound. And don't know quite who got it. So far today, we've had a pretty decent game. Yesterday, if you were watching, we had 2 games. We had Virginia versus Colorado State, the game in which Colorado State blew out Virginia. Virginia at one point did not score on 19 straight field goals. Missed all of them. They missed 15 straight going into the half and then four straight coming out of it. Didn't make one for 50 minutes. So between, I think it was 8:48 and 9:40, 52 minutes of not making a single field goal, which was very, very frustrating for Virginia's team. Their leading scorer ended up only posting 15 points on four made shots for 15 missed field goals. Uh, Also, yesterday, Howard versus Wagner battle of two 16 seeds. Winner of that ended up facing UNC. Wagner won that, their first tournament win, all time. The last time they were in the tournament was 2003 against Pittsburgh. Speaking of the last time a team's been in the tournament, this is Grambling State's first appearance in the tournament all time. And for Montana State, though, this is their third straight. Last year, they ended up losing to the three seed Kansas State 77-65 in the round of 64, so they didn't win one. Uh, I don't quite remember the last time this team has won in the tournament. However, this year, they do have their first year head coach, Matt Logie, who took them from 14 and 17 in the regular season to a five seed in the Big Sky tournament to a win in the Big Sky tournament. And now they're here for the third time in 3 years. This commercial break is almost over. A lot of breaks early in this first half. Pretty sure there's a review going on between the referees and who got that rebound on the last play. Uh, and yes, it looks like we're back. Uh, don't quite know who's getting the ball. Just looks like an interview with the Montana State Bobcats coach Matt Logie. Uh, Montana State has forced four turnovers today. Grambling State is not known to turn over the ball too much. Both these two teams are averaging 11 or 12 turnovers a game. Um, and the Montana State Bobcats have forced four turnovers today in the first 10 minutes of this game, and they have been able to capitalize off of them, scoring 4 points off of them, and now they're up 18-12. Grambling State will get the ball back after the review from the referees. Uh, they're going to pass around. Good move there, and a great pass underneath. That's going to be Contavious Dozier, who's going to score off of the great pass by his teammate from up at the top of the key. Montana State high arcing shot there from Robert Ford III. He shoots that from just beyond the free throw line. Very high arc, but it went in. 20-14. Two quick points coming out of the break from both these two teams. Grambling State's hitting 6 for 12 from the field. Montana State's hitting 9 for 14, so they're obviously doing better in that category. Grambling State dribbles up, and he went down hard, but Mikhail Stevenson ended up getting the bucket, trying to go for the floater from the free throw line. Another catch and shoot three for Montana State, their third of the game. It's missed though, just short for Eddie Turner. As I said earlier, Montana State is a very good catch and shoot three team with 65% of those threes being unguarded. Grambling State, Dozier driving in the paint, passes out to the corner, and that's a great three right in the bucket on Antoine Burnett with the three. That will put this within 1 point. Grambling State down 19-20 now. Montana State dribbling up. Eddie Turner is going to get it. That looked very much like an up and down, but they're going to call, they're going to say that he got tangled up and they're going to give possession to Montana State. Eddie Turner was driving into the paint, went up, but the ball was just held onto by Contavious Dozier. They're going to call jump ball and give Montana State possession. Montana State to throw in. Nobody open. They have to throw it back deep. It's caught by Montana State. Starting to start like a football game. Montana State drives in. Robert Ford takes contact, no foul call, but he's going to drive in and get the layup with his right hand. So that's going to put this at 22-19. This is Robert Ford's seventh point of the game. He's 3 for 4 on field goals. There was a lot of contact there. Antoine Burnett tried to drive in along the baseline. He ended up hitting Robert Ford the third pretty hard there. Uh, there's a foul call. It on looks like it was on the foul was called on Ford. Not sure what the exact call was. They're just gonna throw it in here. Grambling State drives on the baseline. Good move, but blocks. And the offensive rebound, but that's also not going to go in. That was a great block. Jordan Smith driving in along the baseline. He's going to get blocked by Montana State. Oh, Montana State's back quick. Uh, Brendan Walker has it up top, passes over to Tyler Stevenson. Sorry, Patterson. Almost loses it out of bounds. Brendan Walker has it. 6 on the shot clock and a foul called on Grambling State. That's going to be Jonathan Aku who gets called for it. Brandon Walker was trying to drive in on Aku, and he ended up fouling. Another throw in here for Montana State. Still nobody open. Have to throw it to Walker, who makes a nice catch. And another foul on Grambling State there. This one on Antoine Burnett. He got a reach-in foul call. It's going to be Grambling State's third foul of the half. That's going to send Brandon Walker. That's the second time he's been fouled. Montana State, another throw-in coming up. This one deep. Going to get it to Sam Lekalot, who's going to miss the mid-range jumper. Rebound for Kentavious Dozier, who's going to drive in, pass it. Looked like he was going for the layup, but he ended up passing it, and a miss by Grambling State off of the pass. That was Jordan Smith who missed the layup. Another quick three here from Montana State. That was Sam Lekalot, who missed his second shot in the last minute. Dozier has it up top. He's going to be on the left wing, passes it quick to his man in the corner. Who was that? Antoine Burnett, but he's going to miss the three. Brandon Walker dribbling up. He's going to have it. He's driving in. 2 men on him. He's going to finish with the layup off the spin. Good layup there from Brandon Walker. He's got a ton of points on the day. I think that's his 8th. He's averaging 13 on the year. That's his 10th point, actually. Grambling State trying to start up an offense. Dozier, step back 3 from the top of the key. He is not going to make this one. He's a little too long. And it looks like going for the rebound, Brandon Walker's going to get called for a loose ball foul. Don't quite know what happened there, but they're going to call Walker for the loose ball foul. And we're going to be headed to another media timeout. 7.5 minutes left in this one. So, let's actually look at this poll. See. Let's look at this poll in the chat. 11 votes. We got 64% on Grambling State to win this one. And 36% for Montana State to win this. From what it's looking like, Montana State has been in control for most of the game. Grambling State's costly turnovers, however, are causing them to be down. Grambling State also has not made many of their shots in the last few minutes. They have been missing quite a bit off of. They've been having long possessions, but they've been missing quite a bit. Grambling State's 42% from the field, and Montana State has also declined in their field goal percentage over the last couple minutes. They're only hitting 55% from the field now. They were hitting 80% earlier. Montana State also using their catch and shoot threes. They have missed their last 3 of them. but they did make two straight earlier. Rebounds are another big story in this game, with Montana State being one of the lowest rebounding teams in the country, having the sixth lowest rebounds per game in the country. They only have nine today and one offensive rebound. They're the lowest offensive rebounding team in the country, and that shows how they only have one today. Grambling State has had a lot of second chance opportunities getting their own offensive rebounds. They've had three of them, but they haven't been able to finish off of them. A couple putbacks were just missed off the rim. Montana State playing a lot of defense down low, which is really stopping this Grambling State team who loves to drive. And they've been forcing them out wide. Grambling State, uh, Grambling State is not very good at generating easy baskets offensively, and they shoot lower than 50% from 2-point range on the season. One of the country's worst. This media timeout is over now. Another reminder: make sure you stay tuned for at 8:10 Central Time, 9:10 Eastern, for the Colorado versus Boise State, one of the most anticipated matchups of this first four, uh, the Tuesday and Wednesday. Make sure you stay tuned for that. That's going to be later at 8:10. Uh, that's going to be between Boise State and Colorado. The winner of that will face Florida. The winner of this game that we have right now, Montana State versus Grambling State, the winner of this game will face Purdue, who last year also lost to a 16 seed. So hopefully that doesn't happen again. Or for these teams, hopefully it does happen again. So, looks like the looks like Grambling State's gonna get the ball back. Reminder before the timeout, Brandon Walker was called for a loose ball foul, his second foul of the game. Him and Ford are both sitting on the bench now after getting into some foul trouble, two each. Grambling State, in trying to get to the rim, trying to force their way to the rim, missed there missed a missed shot there by Jordan Smith, but an offensive rebound by Jalen Johnson, and he's gonna put it back and get fouled. He had three guys on him, all trying to stop him from making that shot, but he made it and won. Jalen Johnson, this is first made bucket of the night. He's 1 for 2 on field goals, and the free throw from him is just in and out of the rim. Jalen Johnson is 60% shooter for free throws, but he's gonna miss that one. Montana State getting full court pressed almost. Uh, gonna swing this one out to the wing. Couple quick passes between Tyler Patterson and his other teammate. Patterson with it, driving. Oh, high pass, Patterson, and that's gonna be a shot clock violation. Tried to get a catch and shoot three, drove the shot clock down just a little bit too much. So bad possession there. Couldn't really get anything going. Good defense by Grambling State. Now Montana State, or sorry, Grambling State will have the ball back. That's Montana State's first turnover of the game. Dozier passes back. Smith for three. He's gonna sink this one. That's gonna tie the game up at 24. Jordan Smith on the three. He's a 30% three shooter this season, and he just sunk that one from the top, unguarded. Montana State dribbling around up top. A lot of switching around on defense. Grambling State's a school that likes to disguise their coverages. Catch and shoot three there for Montana State. A lot of quick passes opened that up for John Olmstead, a 40% three-point shooter, to hit that one. Olmstead with a great three-point shot. That is the first bench point of the night for Montana State. And Grambling State just quick off of the inbound drove down the court and scored again. That's gonna be Smith on the point. Montana State passing around, swing all the way to the other side of the court, dribbling down. Eddie Turner with it. Passes out, but it's going to get intercepted there. Grambling State to take the lead, and no good on the layup. Looked like there could have been a foul there, but a 3-point shot there by Antoine Barrett in the left wing there to take the lead for Grambling State. Quick passes off the offensive rebound. Montana State really is weak on rebounds. They're the sixth lowest rebounding team in NCAA, and that will be Grambling State's ninth second chance point. They're really taking advantage of Montana State's inability to rebound. Montana State did, however, just drive it and get a layup, so that the game is back to being tied. Grambling State dribbled up. Moten with the ball passes up. Smith for three. This one is just off to the left, and there's going to be a foul going for the rebound. That foul is going to be on Jalen Johnson, and it looks like Montana State will. I'm not sure. Yeah, Montana State will get this one after the foul. Foul was on Jalen Johnson of Grambling State. Montana State passing around. Uh, Olmstead with the ball passes off. Olmstead has it underneath. Great pass there. Great assist by Robert Ford. Olmstead to Ford to Olmstead under the basket. And Olmstead gets the dunk wide open. Great setup there. He had tons of open room. Unguarded, they had Robert Ford in a triple team. And Olmstead got the dunk. Looks like Grambling State will call, well, they will not call a timeout here. They're going to keep going. Still haven't inbounded it yet. Oh, looks like a foul was called after the play. Olmstead will go to the line. I didn't see that foul, but Olmstead will go to the line. He sinks it, or doesn't quite sink it, but bounced a couple times on the rim, but that will make it a 3-point play. Grambling State now has it down 3 again. Quick pass there. Quick pass to Mikkel Stevenson. Now over to Burnett. Up top. Dribbling around. That's 5. Michael Morton. He's going to miss this one off the glass. Montana State has made their last 4 field goals. Uh, for Michael Moten, he has 4 points today, but he's 2 for 5 on field goals and has turned the ball over a little bit. Montana State catch and shoot 3. That is good. Great play there. Set up Tyler Patterson in the wing, wide open. Like I said earlier, Montana State's a big catch and shoot 3 team, and now they're on an 8-0 run, making their last 5 field goals. They're up by 6 now. Bad pass there by Grambling State. That's their 5th turnover of the game. Trying to get it down to, trying to get that pass down uh, in the paint to Michael Moten, but he just not high enough. Montana State capitalizing off the turnovers. Couple passes, everybody's touched the ball on this possession. Catch and shoot 3. That one is no good. That ends their streak. That was Tyler Patterson on the 3. That was a long one from the top. Grambling State hasn't scored in the past 3 minutes. And that's Antoine Burnett who ends that streak. He forced his way down low along the baseline and scored. That will end their non-scoring streak. Montana State has it up top. Olmstead with it. Standing at the top of the key. Passes out wide. More passes inside. Brian Gorak has it. A couple passes. 3-pointer in the wing. That's going to be good. Swish for Sam Leckalot. Sam Leckalot has scored now. Sam Leckalot has now scored 5 points today. on one three-pointer and a two. That is another big one for him. Sam Lecolot is a junior this year. So I'm trying to go in my room. And Grambling State will call the timeout. Another big catch and shoot three here for Montana State. Montana State today is 5 for 10 from three. That's 50%. They're doing great out, and they're doing great out behind the arc. And that will make this a 38-31 game as the timeout is called. Montana State Montana State this season is 65% on catch and shoot threes, and they're really showing how dangerous they can be out there. Uh, Montana State's still up 38-31. So let's take a look at this poll. Let's see how many votes we have. Looks like still 15 votes now. Grambling State's still winning the poll. Grambling State's 20-14 on the regular season. They're looking for their first tournament win all time. They have never won a game in the tournament, and they're looking to change that this year. And hopefully they can. And they're looking like they might. If they can capitalize and stop turning the ball over. Grambling State has turned the ball over quite a bit today. They have not. They have 6 turnovers today, and Montana State has only turned the ball over 4 times. Montana State has really capitalized off of those turnovers by scoring 4 after them. Fouls are also becoming are also getting to become a problem for Montana State, with 2 of their starters already having to sit down for a little bit to work off those fouls. Brennan Walker and Robert Ford the third, both have 2 fouls, and they're both sitting on the bench just a minute ago. Nobody else except Sam Lecolot has 2 fouls, and Olmsted has 1. On the other side, Grambling State has been able to keep their fouls down, all their starters either having 1 or none. And also, this commercial break is just about over. But Grambling State has been able to keep their fouls down so far. Grambling State has also had Antoine Burnett. He's been doing very well today. He has 11 points on the day. He's their leading scorer. He has 11 of their 31 total points. And the rest of the team has anywhere from 4 to 6, or some have 2. But they have been very good at getting Antoine Burnett the ball. He's averaging 10 on the season, but already has 11 today. So it's looking like he's going to have a career day if he can keep it up. Just about a minute and a half left in this half as play resumes. Montana State now has 5 different players with 3-point field goal made, with a make on a 3-point field goal, because of their ability to pass the ball around and get catch and shoot threes. They're going to start off with the ball. They're on an 11-2 run in the last 3.5 minutes. Montana State has it up top, trying to slow it down, trying to run the clock a little bit to get down to halftime, which is only about a minute and a half away. Tennessee State passing it around. And inside goes Sam Lecolot. He's going to get fouled, trying to go in for a 2. A nice bounce pass from Olmsted to Lecolot. And Jonathan Aku will pick up his second personal foul as Montana State heads to the line. Here is Sam Lecolot at the line. He's a 71% free throw shooter on the year. His first one is going to miss. He pushed it just a little bit to the left side. Right-handed shooter. He's got a second free throw coming up. He's missed the first one. He's a 71% shooter. See if Montana State can capitalize off the Grambling State foul. Lecolot has 5 points today, and he's going to sink the second free throw. So nice by him. Grambling State will dribble this one up. Almost lost the ball there in the back court. Good swinging the ball around top of the arc, and a try for a mid-range two. It's going to be no good. Tremichael Moten not having the best game today. He got the ball in the corner, dribbled up a little bit, tried for a mid-range two. Couldn't make it though, just off the rim. Less than a minute left in this first half now for Montana State. Passing around. Bad pass there. A little miscommunication between teammates. For Montana State, 5 on the shot clock. Catch and shoot 3. And that is knocked down for Brian Gorak. That's Montana State's largest lead of the night now at 42-31. That's an 11-point game. Good passes there led to that open 3 for Brian Gorak. No shot clock. Shot clock has turned off, and there is 15 seconds left in the half. Grambling State's dribbling it down a little bit, getting ready to shoot. 5 seconds left. Grambling State driving in. Couple passes with the ball, and he's gonna make it, and that is gonna end the half. That's gonna be Jordan Smith, getting the ball at the top of the free throw line. He's gonna get the quick two off, and that's gonna end this half. Clock's over. Jordan Smith with a nice float there, and we're gonna go into the half. 42-33. Montana State's up. Hopefully, Montana State can continue this success. And for Grambling State, they're looking to get their first tournament win all time. This is their first time in the tournament, period. And they're looking to get their first win all time. Looks like we have why hey just the editor. Welcome to the stream. Yes, it's halftime. Diego was saying some words in the chat that are not very friendly words, like words starting with the letter N. So that's why Diego's in timeout. I don't know if he's still in timeout, actually. I'm not sure, but yeah, he was saying some not so nice words. So that's why he's in timeout. And yes, it's halftime. Welcome to the stream, just the editor. So so here at halftime we have Grambling State down by 9. Montana State has really been capitalizing off of turnovers mainly, and whoa, just the editor. I see you're using the chat quite a bit. Not sure what you're doing in there, but Grambling State has been turning the ball over quite a bit and ending their possessions earlier than they really want to. Uh, yeah, just the editor. Um, Montana State, on the other hand, has been taking advantage of the 3-point shot. Uh, as a team, they're shooting 54% from 3 and going 6 for 11, which is right where they need to be. On the other hand, Grambling State is only 3 for 7 on threes, which is 43%. And Montana State has been taking advantage of the catch and shoot threes. Montana State has had lots of long possessions, lasting almost to the end of the shot clock on almost every possession, and they've been able to keep the tempo of the game going with the way they like it. Montana State also using the pass quite a bit. They have 8 assists on 27 made field goals compared to Grambling State's 17 made field goals, not 27. Also, Montana State with a 63% field goal percentage. Over this yesterday in the Wagner versus Howard game, Wagner won because they were able to sink most of their shots. And the same thing went for Colorado State over Virginia yesterday. In the Colorado State versus Virginia game, Virginia ended up missing 19 straight field goals, and Colorado State ended up winning by 25 in that one. In a huge, huge win, as Joel Scott managed to take advantage of that one. Virginia just couldn't make any shots yesterday, with their leading scorer, Reese Beekman, scoring 15 on 4 for 16 on field goals. So just not where you want to be as a shooter. Uh, and that's what led to that loss. Uh, yeah, just the editor Montana is better with 3 pointers. But yesterday, the recap for those of you who weren't watching yesterday, Colorado State ended up having 3 guys score over double digits and have 2 guys with a double double. Nick Clifford being the standout player yesterday with 17 points, 10 rebounds, and 6 assists. But one of the best games of his career, only averaging 12 points, 2 assists, and 7 rebounds. And also yesterday we had a pretty great game in Wagner versus Howard, at least great at the end. Wagner being Wagner being in the tournament for the first time since 2003. That was their only other tournament appearance. Wagner ended up winning, ended up being up most of that game and being up by almost by as much as 17, and stayed up for almost the whole game. Howard, on the other hand, being down for most of the game, ended up going on a 14-2 run near the end, which almost won them the game. But sadly, at the end, they couldn't finish off the comeback, and in the last minute, they were forced to foul Wagner, and Wagner won 71-68. Also today, we have Colorado versus the University of Boise State. Boise State University. Boise State and Colorado are playing for a chance to face off against Florida. Florida being one of the highest offensive teams in the country, and those two teams are facing off tonight at 8:10 p.m. As you can see on the screen. It's right up there. Those two teams, both of them almost so close to winning their conference tournament, but both of them came short. Boise State ended up losing to the winner of the conference tournament, which was New Mexico State, and Colorado won or lost in the championship to Oregon. Oregon being Oregon and Colorado both ending up getting hot near the end of the season. So that's going to be a big game tonight. Montana State and Grambling State. The winner of this one will face Purdue, and we all know what happened to Purdue last year. Purdue became the second team ever to lose to the 16 seed FDU, and maybe they'll lose to one of these two teams uh, on Thursday too, or sorry, on Friday too. Who knows? Montana State has been in control for most of this game, with uh, shooting a lot beyond the arc. Also in this game, some team statistics. Uh, Something that has been Montana State's weakness is their rebounding ability. They are the sixth worst rebounding team in college basketball. They only have one offensive rebound today, and uh, Grambling State has 5 offensive rebounds. They've had plenty of second chance opportunities with scoring, I think, 5 second chance points today. Another big, uh, I don't know what the word is here. Something else that's been happening a lot is Grambling State has turned the ball over quite a bit. Montana State has 5 steals on the day, and Grambling State has turned the ball over 6 times. Montana State capitalizing off of those turnovers by scoring 5 points off turnovers. Montana State's only turned the ball over once today on a costly shot clock violation after they passed the ball around just a little bit too much. Halftime, uh, halftime resetting their fouls too. Uh, so that has basically been the gist of this game on Montana State side. Brendan Walker scored a ton early. He went 5 for 6 and ended up shooting his first four. His ended up getting four straight made field goals to start the game, and that really gave Montana State the momentum to get here into the half. Brandon Walker has 10 points now, but he ended up having to sit down due to some foul trouble. He had two fouls through 10 minutes. Another standout on Montana State is uh, is Sam Leckalot, who hit a huge three, which which forced Grambling to use a timeout earlier. Sam Leckalot has 6 points now and two rebounds. On the other side, though, Grambling State, Antoine Burnett has been able to get the ball down low quite a bit tonight. Antoine Burnett Antoine Burnett has been a key part of this team all year, but he has been kind of in the shadow of Contavious Dozier and and Jordan Smith, who Contavious Dozier earned all SWAC first team honors, and Jordan Smith led the SWAC tournament in points. Contavious Dozier, however, tonight only has 2 points, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists, and has not been able to get the type of scoring and ball handling as the rest of his team. And that's one of the main reasons they lose here. However, Jordan Smith is doing what Jordan Smith normally does, and he has been scoring quite a bit. He is averaging nine. He's averaging 10 points on the season, and he has 8 right now already. So he's been making up for Dozier's mistakes. We have just a couple minutes left in the half. Let's check out the poll in the chat. Looks like we have 16 votes. Grambling State has 62% of the votes. I'm surprised Grambling State is still winning this poll, even with the way this game has been going so far. So a couple minutes left in the half is what we got. Remember tonight, uh, Colorado and Boise State is tonight. Uh, Colorado's being led out by their leading scorer, KJ Simpson, who started all 34 games for him this year. He's averaging 20 points a game, and he's projected as a first-round draft pick in this year's draft. Colorado actually has 3 players right now projected to go in the first round, which is pretty insane if you actually think about it. Normally, only top teams like UConn, Duke, and UNC have players like that are projected to be drafted in the first round. But this year, Colorado, who hasn't really been much of a basketball school, they have 3 players that are projected to go. Colorado only has 15 appearances in the tournament. Their best finish being in 1942 and 1955 in the Final Four. They haven't been to the tournament since 2021, when they were a 5 seed but lost to Georgetown. Or sorry, but beat Georgetown and lost to FSU. But this year they've kind of got a lot of great players this year and are able and have a chance this year in the tournament. They did lose their conference tournament to Oregon, but they did heat up at the end of the season, which is what is making them so dangerous right now. They also have their game tonight against Boise State. Boise State finished 22-10 as the 3 seed in the Mountain West Conference. The top 7 teams in the Mountain West Conference all made the tournament this year, which shows that their conference is pretty strong this year. Boise State, though, has not won a tournament game yet. They're 0-9 in school history. The last time they went to the tournament was last year against Northwestern, where they lost in the round of 64, 75-67. This is their 10th appearance all time and their 3rd straight. Some guys to look out for tonight are Tyson Degenhart and Chibozie Agbo, who Degenhart averages 17 a game. He's one of the best players in the Mountain West in the paint, and he earned his 2nd consecutive All Mountain West first team honors this year. Agbo, on the other hand, is a great 3-point shooter and he's not afraid to take long shots, and that is allowing him to average 14 a game, and with an almost 50% shooting percentage, 50% field goal percentage on the season. In this game, we have just a couple of minutes left of halftime. Speaking of halftime, I I'm gonna be back in about. I'm just gonna have to go grab a water bottle right now. I'll be back in 1 minute. Just gonna put that on. And we're back. With our back. Halftime is almost over. It looks like I just have to grab myself some water. But halftime's almost over now, and we are looking forward to a good game. What Grambling State needs to do is in this halftime they need to focus on just not turning this ball over, which has been their downfall in this first half. So if they can not turn this ball over and maybe even force some turnovers, they'll be set for the second half. They also need to get their star player. They need to get their star player, Kentavious Dozier, into the game the second half because he's not been really in the game like in a mental state, and he's just been missing shots and not making great shots this first half and not making great passes either. Dozier is 1 for 4 on field goals and has turned the ball over one time. Also, his teammate Tremichael Moten has turned the ball over 4 times himself. He has 4 points and is 2 for 6 on field goals. This could just be jitters from being in the tournament for the first time, or it could be something that needs to discuss mentally in that locker room. Halftime being almost over now. And yes, the teams are coming out of the tunnel from halftime now. They're just gonna have to get warm in a minute. They're jogging out now. Gonna have to get warm, and we're gonna start the next half. Mm. Oh, just the editor, you have a lot to say, don't you? Just a little bit of time left in the half. Our last commercial break, it looks like. So, Montana State does need to keep going on their roll. All they have to do is just make sure they don't step off the gas pedal here. Keep going with what they've got. The only thing they need to focus on is getting more offensive boards. They only have one compared to Grambling State's 5, and Grambling State has been able to put up more second chance points than Montana State because of the lack of offensive boards and defensive boards in general for Montana State. So, Those are really just the only adjustments that need to be made for this half, and and they will be set to go coming up. So as the first half's over, I'm gonna end this poll real quick. So Grambling State won the poll. It looks like we're gonna end that poll. We're going to start a poll. I'm gonna say, have you guys done the brackets challenge? Yeah. Yes, no? There you go. New poll is up. Last poll is taken down now. So, yep, that's working. It looks nice. Let's put that on. Just messing with some settings real quick, guys. All right, that works. Thank you. All right. So as you see the poll, it's still up there. Poll still the bracket challenge. Looks like the one person that's already answered has done the bracket challenge. I have done too. If you have, then just put down in the chat. Well, who did you vote for? I voted for UNC to win it all this year, but I think they're the clear favorite here. But not everybody does think that. Looks like the second half is about to start now. Montana State will get the ball to start the half. Uh, Montana State will get the ball. Uh, and the ball racks are being put away. Montana State also uh, is very hot right now in terms of scoring. They went on a 15-4 run to end the half, with Grambling State missing several of those shots in that last minute. Oh, some more chat messages. Looks like. Oh, you're just back. Nice, nice, nice. So here comes last little bit of halftime. Grambling State is hopefully gonna bring some competition back into this one, as they've just barely been keeping up, and teams are out too. Grambling State gets the ball to start this half. Grambling State passing it around. Dozier up top, throws a bad pass over to the wing. He was trying to get that ball to Antoine Burnett, but he ended up throwing it straight at the Montana State player, who ended up tipping it out of bounds trying to go for it. Antoine Burnett throws it in to start off the rest of this possession. Grambling State, another bad pass there. He's trying to get it over to Jalen Johnson, and Jalen Johnson just lost it. Bad pass too high and too far out. Johnson couldn't track it down. Montana State dribbling up. Brendan Walker still leading the team in scoring for them. Brendan Walker has it up top right now. He's gonna try. He's not gonna drive. He does drive after Grambling State switches up the coverage, and he's gonna get the bucket and the foul. Wow, Brendan Walker using his whole body, all 240 pounds of him, to drive in on top of Jalen Johnson and get the foul call too. He's gonna head to the line. Brendan Walker, from the line, is averaging a a decent 59%, and on the day he has gone 0 for 3. Sadly, that's just Brendan Walker now has 12 points. His first free throw is up, and he is now 0 for 4. And Grambling State will get the rebound. 0 for 4 on free throws today. Brendan Walker not doing too good. Kentavious has it, passes it off. Now with the ball is Michael Moten. He's going to take a step back. Long two. It's going to go just off the rim. He's 1 for 5 on the day. Not doing too good. And Brandon Walker passes it out to the wing after getting the rebound. He's going to pass it to the wing, but it's going to be no good from 3. Grambling State dribbling it around. Up top is Jonathan Ncaam. He's going to pass it off. A shot there from Antoine Burnett. He's not going to make it. Just a little bit too long. And going for the rebound is Grambling State and Montana State. And Jonathan Ncaam is going to get a foul, a loose ball foul. That's going to be his, that's going to be Jonathan Ncaam's third personal foul of the day, so he's getting into a little trouble. Montana State taking it up. Passing around up top. Walker with the ball now at the top of the key. Over to the left wing. Fakes a pass. Inside is Montana State, and he is going to finish off the glass. Brian Goracki with the shot there. Great passes there led to a Goracki layup off the glass. It's going to put Montana State up by 13, their largest lead of the night. Grambling State has it up top. Dozier trying to drive in. Took a couple steps. Looks like he, went on a vacation, but he's going to get the bucket. No travel call there. Might have taken more than 3-4 steps. That's his 4th point of the day. He's got 4 points, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. Inside goes Brendan Walker. He is just so big. He can force everybody. He can. I can't say that in a way that's stopping it. Okay. He is just so big. He can force everybody inside, and he is able to get another bucket. That's his 14th point. An air ball there from Dozier, but he gets his own rebound. Dozier drove in right after the inbound from Grambling State after the Brandon Walker bucket. But Dozier drove in and airballed the layup, got his own rebound, and put it back up. Another second chance point for Grambling State. Jonathan and Montana State just tried to shoot a corner 3 there as I was talking. Missed. Jonathan Ncaam with the rebound. Montana State is not a rebounding team. Oh, Montana State with the steal. Up, driving. It is no good. Another 2 offensive rebounds for Montana State. That was Eddie Turner who got the steal, tried to drive and get the layup. He missed. Robert Ford got the rebound, put it up. He missed too. Then Brian Gorak got fouled going for another second chance point. So Gorak will shoot 2 free throws. Gorak is a 87% free throw shooter, and he knocks down the first one. So Gorak will knock down his first free throw. Great job there by Montana State. Gorak is gonna second free throw is gonna be short. Montana State is not an offensive rebounding team, so on several of these shots from Montana State, they will just clear out. They'll just shoot it and leave and get back on defense quick, which is what allows them to be so quick on defense. Montana State does not go for offensive rebounds, and they're still up right now. They're the 6th worst rebounding team in college basketball, and Montana State has 5 on the shot clock, and he just got pancaked. Montana State will get possession. Jordan Smith lost the ball. He was trying to spin around Montana. He was trying to spin around Tyler Patterson, trying to go inside for the layup. There's only 5 seconds on the shot clock, and then Tyler Patterson went for the steal because he was on the ground, and he absolutely pancaked Jordan Smith. Montana State's ball. Montana State catch and shoot 3 from the wing. It is just off. That was Brian Gorak. He's having a pretty nice day today on scoring. Grambling State inside, stolen again. That's, I think, the 7th turnover. Quick passes from Montana State. Catch and shoot 3 from the wing. It's going to be no good from Robert Ford. Couple quick passes there. Grambling State gets it down court. Good passes around, gets it back up top, trying to start an offense. Dozier calling for the ball on the left wing. Dozier will drive in, try to score. Left hand, no, off the bottom of the backboard. He's not having a good day today. He's still on the ground on the other side of the court. And there's Robert Ford trying to score. He's gonna get fouled, going up for a layup uh off of the steal there after or sorry off the rebound. Uh, Walker is gonna get fouled. Sorry, Ford's gonna get fouled. I cannot talk right now. Ford is going to go to the line. He's going to shoot two after this media timeout. So in about a minute, uh, we're gonna have him shoot two free throws. So let's go take a look in the poll again. Yep, it is the second half. You got that right. Uh, so now that we have, so now in this game we have Montana State jumping out to an even bigger lead. The biggest lead of the night was 13 earlier, and now they're up by 12. They're going to head to the line after this media timeout and shoot two. Robert Ford III is going to be shooting, I'm pretty sure. He is a 79% free throw shooter on the season, and Montana State has came into this game with an interesting strategy. They're one of the lowest offensive rebounding teams in the country with having the sixth lowest offensive rebounds per game. And today they only have three total, while Grambling State has six. That has allowed Grambling State to get several second chance points. On some plays even uh, some plays even third chance points. Montana State, on the other hand, got all of their offensive rebounds on one play, which was a broken fast break play that ended up getting them three offensive rebounds and a foul. Montana State has Montana State has been able to force a lot of turnovers today, though. Montana State has scored 8 points off turnovers, and they forced 10 with 8 steals. The steal leader for Montana State right now is uh, Eddie Turner, who has 4 steals on the day. A pretty high number even for him. Eddie Turner only averages 2 a game, and he has 4 today. So a nice day for him. Eddie Turner today. Points wise though, only has 4. Eddie Turner he averages 10 a game, but he's making up for that by getting a ton of steals, which has helped Montana State and, and getting them more possessions. So far, another key to Montana State's victory is their high field goal percentage. They're averaging 56% right now. So we're back. We're gonna have some free throws right now. So looks like we're gonna be having some free throws from Montana State. Robert, uh, Robert Ford III will take these two. He's an 80% shooter on the season. First one, he's gonna knock it down. He's gonna make this a 13-point game. This one, the second free throw, to make it the biggest lead of the day. Robert Ford III has 8 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists. This one to make it the biggest lead of the day. He's gonna miss it. Montana State Dozier will get the ball. He's going to bring this one down the court. 15 minutes left in this one. Dozier passes over. Back to Dozier. He's on the wing. Up top. Drive in by Smith. He's going to turn around and get this one. That will bring the lead down to 11. Jordan Smith, great play there to get that shot off. Montana State passing around. Gets it up top. Long catch and shoot three. Go rack makes it. Long one from up top. Almost a full 5 feet behind the line. Go rack has made that. 3-point field goal percentage for Montana State is 44% today. And a lot of catch and shoot threes. This is the biggest lead of the night at 14. And Grambling State will just try to shoot a three there to cut the lead down or even just try to get something going. They're going to miss it off the glass. Grambling State in the corner for three. It's no good. Wide right for Tyler Patterson. A lot of quick play happening now. Grambling State dribbles inside. It's no good. Tried the reverse layup from Mikael Stevenson. He's going to miss it. Couple second chance tries there, though, for Grambling State. Can't tip it in, though. Aku's going to get fouled and sent to the line, it looks like. Jonathan Aku is going to shoot a pair, I think. Yeah, Jonathan Aku will shoot a pair of free throws after a couple second chance points were missed. He's a 45% shooter. He's got 4 points on the day with 6 rebounds. Aku will miss the first free throw. He's a 45% shooter from free throw, but he's going to miss the first one. Here comes the second free throw. This one to cut the lead down to 14. This one is good. So Ku will knock down one of them. So 13-point game now for Grambling State. Montana State dribbles up. Montana State a couple good passes. And that one, a bad pass. That pass there from John Olmsted to Brian Gorak is going to force Gorak into the corner, and he's going to have to make a bad pass. And Montana State's going to get the steal, though. Oh, but Grambling State will steal it right back. And a huge layup there. And that's going to count in spinning for Dramel Kofer. Grambling State has 26 points in the paint this half. Or sorry, this game. Montana State passes around. Good fast passes. They're a dangerous catch and shoot three team. And there's one. That is good. But looks like there was no. And they're going to call it travel, though. Good catch and shoot three, but travel was called. Grambling State has 2 HBCU All-Star selections, which is pretty good for them. Michael Moten and Jordan Smith are those two. Moten has not been having a great game today, however. Jordan Smith, though, has scored 10 points and got 5 rebounds. Grambling State passes around up top. Driving inside, turn around, layup, and count it with the foul. That's going to be a huge layup there for Mikael Stevenson. Driving in, spins, turns around, goes inside, and gets the layup. Mikael Stevenson will head to the line now. Grambling State only down by 9 now. Here comes Mikael Stevenson at the line. Stevenson is a 78% shooter. This one to make it a 3-point play. Robert Ford III will also check out of the game for Montana State as that he got his 3rd foul on that play. This one to make it an 8-point game. He's gonna knock it down. This one's down to 8 points. Grambling State's now gonna try the full court press. Montana State has not scored in the last 2 minutes. They're gonna have to pass the ball down the court quick as they are getting full court pressed. Oh, Montana State is going to get called for a violation. They did not get the ball across half court in 10 seconds. Wow. Grambling State's full court press worked out. Montana State could not get the ball past half court within the 10 seconds, within the allotted 10 seconds. That's Montana State's 3rd turnover of the half. They have not turned the ball over too much today. except in this last couple minutes where they have to, and a huge driving layup, and that is Jamal Cofer, his fourth point of the game. He drives in off of the inbound, gets the layup. This is a 6 point game now. Grambling State has 30 points in the paint now after that, and 13 off of turnovers. Grambling State has really capitalized off of Montana State's costly mistakes in this half. Montana State with the ball now in the corner. Another turnover. Brian Gorak was doubled in the corner. Grambling State is looking to make a comeback here. They were down by almost 20 earlier, and now they have the ball again, down by 6, and they can make this a one possession game. Jamal Cofer, Jamal Cofer has really taken advantage of his time. Jamal Cofer has not played too much this season, but today he now has Jamal Cofer now has 4 points today on 2 for 2 for field goals in only 5 minutes. He's only averaging 2.8 a game. He's a sophomore, and he only gets 9 minutes a game. But now he's really stepped up, where his teammates have not stepped up. Grambling State's now within 6 as we head into another commercial break. So, Montana State has been doing what Grambling State was messing up the first half. Grambling State turned the ball over quite a bit in the first half, if you do remember. And now Montana State is doing the same thing. Montana State has turned the ball over 4 times this half, and Grambling State has capitalized with 13 points off of turnovers today. Montana State also not going for rebounds has not helped them either, with Grambling State getting getting several second chance points, which has really helped them come back in this game. Grambling State has 7 offensive boards and 18 on defense, leading 26-19 on rebounds. And that's really helped them make this comeback. So, Grambling State was down by as many as 15 points, I'm pretty sure, earlier this game. Let me just check that to make sure it's correct. Yes, they were down by 13 at the most. And now, sorry, 14 at the most, it looks like. And now they're only down by 6. If they keep up what they've been doing, they will have a chance to make this comeback. Yesterday we saw a comeback from Howard. They couldn't cap it off though. But Howard was down by 17 in that game, and they made a 14-2 run in the last 8 minutes of the game, and but couldn't capitalize off of Wagner's mistakes, and Wagner ended up still winning the game after a couple fouls at the end. But Grambling State could make this comeback. Grambling State has not won a tournament game in their school's history. This is their first appearance in the tournament, and they're trying to get their first win in their first appearance. Uh, However, for Montana State, this is their third consecutive tournament appearance, and last year they lost to 3 seed Kansas. So they're trying to win this year where they couldn't last year. Turnovers have been a huge problem in this game for both teams. Grambling State turning it over 10 times, and Montana State 6 times, 4 in this half. Now we're back from the timeout. Montana State had to call a timeout just to slow down Grambling State. Grambling State now has the ball, though. Kofer with it. And now driving in. Grambling State's made their last 3, but that's an air ball. Offensive rebound. Another offensive rebound. And Montana State will get it after 3 tries for Grambling State. Grambling State was driving in on the basket, but they could not capitalize off of that. Montana State hasn't scored in the last 3.5 minutes. Grambling State got 3 offensive rebounds on that last possession. Just couldn't finish it off. Montana State now with it, haven't scored in the last 3.5 minutes. Passes around, 5 seconds on the shot clock. Still with it, driving in, and he's gonna miss. That was John Olmstead driving in there. Grambling State now taking it up in the corner and on the wing, sorry. Kofer with it, passes it up top, driving inside. He's gonna score. That's Mikhail Stevenson and 1. Count it. Stevenson with the spin, left-handed finish, and he will go to the line to make this the one-score game. Nice finish there by Stevenson. Foul called there on John Olmstead. Olmstead had a great first half today, but these last couple minutes he's been missing shots and causing fouls. Mikhail Stevenson now with 7 points today. He's at the line. Stevenson on the season is a 78% free throw shooter. He's gonna get one. This one's up. He sinks it 50-53. We're we're nearing tied. Grambling State trying to make this comeback. Montana State getting full court press. Grambling State on an 11-0 run in the last 3.5 minutes. Montana State hasn't scored in the last 4. Montana State passes around. Brennan Walker up top with it. Now Ford to Walker. Back over. Inside. Oh, my TV cut out. Something happened. And Montana State throws a bad pass. That pass from one side of the court to the other. William Reynolds tried to get it all the way over to Jordan. Sam Leckalot tried to get it all the way across the court to Brian Gorak, but there was some miscommunication between teammates where where he threw it all the way in the back court and out of bounds. So another costly turnover for Montana State in this half. That's their 6th of the half. Grambling State now with it. 6 on the shot clock for 3 to tie it, and no good. And a scramble for the loose ball here. That was Mikhail Stevenson trying to get that from 3 with 5 on the shot clock. Look like now Montana State has it after the scramble for the ball. Ford with it. Into Walker. Now in the wing for Ford for 3, and that is good. Robert Ford III showed up when it counts to make it 56-50. 3 from the wing. Well, that's going to be Robert Ford's 11th point of the game. He's 2 for 3 on 3-point field goals now. In Grambling State, Burnett with it up top on the wing, on the left wing. Smith now with it, driving over from the free throw line, highly contested, and he's going to get fouled. Don't know if that was a pass or a shot, though. Leckalot got a piece of that ball, but he's called for the foul. Not sure if that was a shot or a pass, because the ball did go to his teammate. And yes, that was definitely a shot, but a foul. Sam Leckalot now has 3 fouls. Jordan Smith will shoot 2 free throws. He's an 80% shooter on the season. He's going to miss this one wide left. Just going to go in and out of the rim. Just a little bit too far. Smith to make this a 5-point game. He has a second free throw upcoming. Jordan Smith. An HBCU All-Star, a lefty too, sinks the second free throw. Full court press here from Grambling. And Montana State they do advance it past half court, unlike the last time they were getting full court press. Pass, a couple quick passes up top. Robert Ford has it. Now Brandon Walker has it. Big guy. He's going to drive and spin off the glass, just too much on it. A missed layup there for Brandon Walker. He's had a great game today, though. Great passes from Grambling, but a missed layup at the end. Could not finish Jalen Johnson right there. Still a 5-point game. Robert Ford for 3 from the wing. It's good. That's his 14th point of the day. He is showing up when it counts. That's going to make this an 8-point game. Long, high contested 3 for him. Now Grambling State with it. Down 8. 8 minutes left in the game. Up top. Couple quick passes up top. 6 to shoot. And a foul. He's going to take the contact. Antoine Burnett's going to drive and get the layup and take the contact. He's going to get 1 shot. 59 to 53 is our score now. This one to make it a 5-point game again, but we're gonna have a timeout, media timeout before our next free throws. Antoine Burnett, he's a 70% free throw shooter on the season, and he's gonna have one to make it a 5-point game after this timeout. So, let's actually go back to the poll. Um, hey M6 Gaming Legends. Um, you want a shout out? You're my biggest fan. Okay. Hi, M6 Gaming Legends. I see you just texted me. Thank you. Yeah. Well, back to the game and out of the chat. We have uh we have Montana State, who over the past couple of minutes they've turned the ball over. In the first half, they only turned the ball over 2 times. And now here in the second half, they've turned it over another 6 times, with Grambling State getting 13 points off the turnover, which is not where you want to be as a team, getting turning the ball over so many times. Montana State has not been able to deal with Grambling State's press, and Grambling State has really figured out how to get their guards into the game with with getting some big scoring out of Antoine Burnett and uh, and Jordan Smith, their two guards. However, they've still not have been able to get Kentavion Dozier into the game. He's averaging 13 on the season, and he did earn all SWAC honors, all first team honors. But he's only got 6 points today and 5 rebounds, and has not been able to get into the game. Grambling State is looking for their first tournament win all time, but Montana State and their first year head coach Matt Logie is trying to come from a losing season to winning a tournament game for the first time in a couple years. Last year, Montana State was in this tournament. They ended up as a 14 seed and lost 3 seed Kansas State, and they've been in this tournament for 3 straight years. So great by them. They've won the Big Sky 3 straight years. Grambling State, on the other hand, has won the Southwestern Athletic Conference for the first time ever. This is their first win all time, and they're looking for their. This is also their first tournament appearance all time. They're looking for their first win in it. Grambling State was down by as many as 14 earlier in this game, and now they're trying to come back and not be down by 14. Uh, M6 Game Legends, you said something in the chat. What? I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean. But Grambling State's looking for their first all time. And now we're actually back to the action. Montana State has 8 steals today, and we're about to see, before we get to that, we're about to see another free throw here. We're about to see, well, I guess his first free throw of the set by Antoine Burnett. He's going to shoot one. He got, as you know, before the break, he got the layup and the contact, so he's got one free throw. So he's a 70% shooter on the season. This one is up. It is good. It's going to make it 54 to 59. Montana State being pressed. They have turned the ball over quite a few times while dealing with this press. They're going to get it past half court. Passes around Brandon Walker with it up top. He's going to try to spin. He's trying to get inside. He's going to get tangled up. And Grambling State's going to get possession. Another steal. Another turnover. Montana State just cannot stop turning this ball over in the second half. This could be the reason why they lose this big lead. Brandon Walker was trying to spin, but he got tangled up with the ball with Grambling State. Grambling passes up, and a bad pass there, but they're still going to keep it. That was trying to get the pass was Jamal Kofer, and Grambling State will get this layup, a nice layup there, and Montana State loses the ball out of bounds. Another costly turnover. Oh my goodness. This is a 3-point game, one possession, and Grambling State can tie the game again. But on the last possession, Jamel Kofer came in with a huge drive in the layup. And on that last possession by Montana State, it's just a costly turnover. That's their eighth turnover of the game, sixth of the half. He just didn't keep his head up and just lost the ball. And a turnaround jump shot, 58 to 59. Jamel Kofer is going crazy. He's only averaging 2 on the season, and he already has several today. That's Jamel Kofer's. That is Kofer's 10th point of the night. Grambling State's on a 7-0 run in the last minute and 15 seconds. Montana State tries a catch and shoot three again. They have not been able to get the catch and shoot threes this half, like they did in the first half. And Grambling State tries to take the lead. Antoine Burnett just cannot sink that shot. He got lots of space on his defender, but could not sink it. Montana State up top with it. Eddie Turner has it. He's driving it. Pass to the corner for three. It's no good. Just a little bit to the right. And he cannot sink it. That's Tyler Patterson on the missed shot. Another catch and shoot three that they tried to get to go. Montana State shot for 52% from three in the first half. And a huge layup there from Grambling State to take the lead. Kofer again. Jamel Kofer is picking apart this Grambling State team this Montana State team, and Montana State will call a timeout as Grambling State takes the lead. But oh my goodness, Jamel Kofer with the reverse layup. That was beautiful. A beautiful pass and a beautiful layup by Kofer. That's going to put Grambling State in the lead for the first time since I think that was actually their first lead of the day since the first quarter, since the first half, since I think 1 minute into the first half. But as I was saying earlier, Montana State started off great from 3 point, and they've only made three in this second half from 3 point range. They started off shooting over 60% from three, and now they're only shooting 43%. Montana State being one of the best catch and shoot three teams in NCAA. They uh, they are really that's the main way they get their baskets. They're not very good at generating offensive baskets inside and shoot less than 50% from two. But from three, they're shooting over 40%. And today they were shooting 60% from three, but just the last couple haven't been able to fall, and they've been on a slight cold streak as of the last couple minutes. Montana State has 65% of their catch and shoot threes unguarded this season, which is insane to think about. And that's how they won a lot of their games, especially in the Big Sky tournament. Montana State went 14 and 17 in the regular season, but they went from the 5 seed in their tournament to winning it, being a sort of Cinderella team. They're also the team with the lowest win percentage in the field coming into the NCAA tournament. So out of 68 teams, they have the worst win percentage. But now they're facing a team that won the SWAC, and they have a decently high win percentage, and they went 20 and 14. And also, as of the last couple minutes, Montana State has been turning the ball over a lot. In the first half, it was a story of Grambling State's turnovers, but now in the second half, it's been Montana State turning over the ball the whole time. Montana State had 2 turnovers in the first half, and they have 8 in the second half. Some of these turnovers being as small, but as costly as just losing the ball while dribbling down the court, and some being backcourt violations, not getting the ball across in 10 seconds. But now the action is back. Graham, in this first 4 game, the action is back. Uh, Grambling State just had to, or sorry, Montana State just had to call the timeout a minute ago to slow down Grambling. And also in the chat, there's a nice poll. Have you guys done the bracket challenge? 2 people say no, one says yes. But another story for this Grambling State game is Jamel Kofer. Jamel Kofer is not one of the leading score is not one of the leading scorers. He actually only averages 3 per game. Oh, and on the inbound, a steal and a layup by Jamel Cofer. He's gonna miss it off the glass, but his teammate will tap it in. Grambling State just off the throwing off of the timeout. They're gonna get a huge layup that will put them on an 11-0 run now. They're up 62-59. And Montana State will lose it again on the backcourt. They're going to get it back, though. Oh, what a dunk. Montana State inside. Oh, my goodness. What a last minute that was. John Olmstead just got that inside on the dunk. Just a great pass and a great dunk there by Olmstead. But on the last play, Jamel Kofer missed the layup, but it was tapped in by his teammate Stevenson. And this game is now 62-61. But as I was talking about earlier, Jamel Kofer, he is a sophomore out of Texas, out of out of a small town in Texas. He is only averaging 3 points a game and only gets 9 minutes a game as a sophomore. But today he has been doing absolutely amazing. He has over 12 points today, which is one of the best games of his young career. Grambling State on the inbound here. Now they're slowing down the tempo a little bit after the last couple minutes, and Grambling State loses it. He lost his footing trying to drive into the paint. Lost his footing. That was Jordan uh, Smith there. Lost his footing and turned it over. Montana State now has a chance to take the lead again. Ford in the wing faked a three, passed it inside, and a steal. Wow. And Grambling State will slow it down, but that was another costly mistake there from Montana State. John Olmstead was trying to drive in, but he got doubled and just got the ball stolen from him. And here, Grambling State driving in, missed the layup, but Montana State tipped it out of bounds. Trying, try, Montana State tipped it out of bounds, trying to go for the rebound. Grambling will throw in. 4 minutes left in this one. Getting exciting near the end. Winner of this will face Purdue. And Grambling still looking for their first tournament win all time. Grambling State gets it back near the backcourt. Antoine Burnett has it. He's gonna pass it up on the wing. Is Smith back to him? He's gonna shoot a long 3-3 on the shot clock. He's gonna sink it. What a shot! Heavily contested three on the shot clock. Deep three. That will put Grambling State up by 4. That's their largest lead of the night. Montana State now trying to just put something together here. Ford in with the and one. Ford making shots when it counts. Wow, that was Robert Ford the third, and he put up a floater from he pulled up for a floater from the left side mid range, and he will go to the line after this. Great shot by him. Just put enough touch on it to put it straight into the hoop. Robert Ford's is 80% free throw shooter, but timeout called before he's going to shoot the free throw. After we come back, Montana State is still down 65-63. 3.5 minutes left in the game. Still plenty of time for both teams to put something together. And now, after the break, Robert Ford, who didn't have a very good first half, but he's been doing pretty good coming into the second half. He has 16 points. Robert Ford also earned himself. He also earned himself first team All Big Sky, and now he also averages 3 steals a game, which he has not got today. Robert Ford today has no steals, but that's been one of his biggest weapons. 3.5 minutes left. There's really been a story of turnovers. A lot of costly mistakes have been made turning the ball over by both teams, with Grambling State having 11 turnovers today and Montana State having 9. Most of Grambling State's turnovers came in the first half, and most of Montana State's turnovers have come in the second half, where they have oh, where actually I think they have 9 turnovers this half, and last half they only had two. And Grambling State has also really been able to capitalize off of Montana State's mistakes. Grambling State having 22 points off of turnovers. Montana State sometimes even turning the ball over, walking down the court. Others on inbounds, others on fast breaks, and also one of the biggest players today, somebody who you wouldn't expect to be popping off like this, Jamel Kofer, a sophomore guard who averages 3 points a game, 2 or 3 points a game, has 10 today and 2 rebounds. He only gets 9 minutes a game, but today he has really been showing his stuff by breaking down this defense and getting tons of layups in the right time. On the other side, though, for Montana State, Brennan Walker, uh, Brian Gorak, and Robert Ford all have double-digit points, but it's not been enough to keep up with Grambling State in the second half in this comeback, and they're still down 65-63. So now at the line is Robert Ford. He will shoot two. He is a 70% free throw shooter. 78% free throw shooter, and is 1 for 2 on the night. This one to bring it within. This one he will sink the first free throw. Good there. 60 or that was the only free throw. So Grambling State will bring this down the court, up by 1 now. He's taking his time, trying to slow down the tempo a little bit. Inside, and a layup. What a reverse layup that was. Great passes allowed that set up there for Jalen Johnson to get the spinning reverse layup. Oh, that happened so quick. Great pass inside. Montana State passing around. Ford with it up top. He's going to drive. Step back three. Foul called before the three came off, though. Reaching foul was called prior to the shot. Robert Ford is very quick, and he showed it there. He got the reaching foul called. I don't think he will go to the line. I'm not sure. No, they're not in the bonus yet. Montana State to inbound it. Catch and shoot three for Montana State. It's good. Knocked down by Brian Gorak. Montana State is one of the most dangerous catch and shoot three teams in the country, with 65% of those catch and shoot threes being unguarded. That one there was deep, but Brian Gorak knocked it down. That is his 15th point of the night. Jamel Kofer has it at about the free throw line. He's gonna pass it back near the backcourt. Inside pass and a great finish by Johnson. Inside pass in the paint. Johnson hooked it into the basket. Put Grambling State up by 2. 2 minutes left in this game. And a steal. Grambling State. Jamel Kofer with the steal. He's driving left. Oh, just off the rim. But a foul called. Jamel Kofer, who has 10 points on the day, only averages 3 a game, has been one of the stories of tonight. And he will head to the line. Jamel Kofer on the steal, and now and tried to get some fast break points. I just could not finish off the layup, and will go to the line now. Great play there. Kofer on the season is a 74% shooter, but does not get much playing time, so those numbers could deceive a little bit. First free throw for the lefty, he misses it. Off to the left a little bit. He's got another one coming up to put them up by 3. They're only up by 2 right now. What a comeback this has been for Grambling State. 2 minutes left in this one. That one is up. It is good. Grambling State will stay in the full court press, keeping 3 guys back in the back court. Montana State will get the inbound off. Ford will take it beyond half court. Minute 50 seconds left. Montana State with it up top. Couple quick passes over into the hands of his man Olmstead. to Ford for three. It's good. Another clutch three from Robert Ford the third. Oh wow, what a clutch three that was. Robert Ford the third has hit in his spots. That's his fourth make three of the night, and that will bring us to a timeout from Grambling State. Robert Ford has made three clutch threes as of the last couple minutes, and they have been in the perfect times. Robert Ford is keeping his team in this game with 20.6 rebounds and 4 assists. Didn't have a great first half, but this second half has really allowed him to show his stuff. This is tied game. This is a tied game. As a reminder, Grambling State was down earlier by 14 points, and they looked down and out of this game. But costly turnovers and great steals from Grambling State have allowed them to get back in this game. Grambling State will get the ball after the timeout. Another great catch and shoot three there though by Montana State. Montana State is one of the best catch and shoot three teams in the country, and they've showed it tonight. Throw in here for Grambling State. They'll take it down the court slowly. A minute and a half left on the clock. Grambling State has it up top. Gopher still on the court. Jordan Smith with it on the right wing. 14 seconds on the shot clock. He loses it. Gets it back. Inside. It's almost scored there for Antoine. Could not finish off of the rim. Right-handed layup there. Just put a little bit too much on it. That was who was that? That was Antoine Burnett. Sorry. Montana State with a chance to take the lead. 4 lead changes today. Drive in for Montana State, and he's gonna get the foul call. That was Eddie Turner, who is leading the team in steals right now. Turner tried to drive in, got the layup too much off the glass, but they're gonna call a foul, and that foul will be on. Not sure who that foul was on actually. I think that was Jordan Smith on the foul. He's gonna get 2 shots. Eddie Turner to take the lead and solidify another lead change. This would be the 5th lead change of the night if he knocks down any of these free throws. Turner knocks down the first one. 51 seconds left. Eddie Turner is a 77% free throw shooter. He's got one more free throw. One more free throw. Grambling State will have a couple more chances to score after these free throws. 51 seconds on the clock. Still plenty of time for both teams. Turner's going to knock down the second free throw, too. It's going to make this 72-70. Montana State retakes their lead. Antoine Burnett's going to take this down the court, and Grambling State will call a timeout, though, with 47 seconds left. Grambling State gets it down court, but then calls a timeout. Time to discuss some plans about what's going to happen. Grambling State was down and out Grambling State was down and out just like 15 minutes ago when they were down by 14 and couldn't get anything to go their way. But now they are making a comeback and they are trying to finish it off. The winner of this will play a game against the number 1 seeded Purdue. And Purdue, as you know, has lost to the 16 seed last year and the 14 seed, I think, the year before, and 13 seed in one of those years. I'm not sure exactly the seeds, but they've lost to a very low seed in each of the past 3 tournaments, and they're going to be playing another 16 seed, whichever one of these 2 teams wins and comes out on top today. It's been a story of 2 halves, with the first half being all Montana State, but this second half being all Grambling State, forcing turnovers and getting points where points are needed. Jamel Kofer being one of the big leaders in this comeback. Now, timeout's officially over. 47 seconds left on the clock. Grambling State has the ball. Grambling State will inbound it in just a second. 47 seconds on the game clock, 26 on the shot clock. Pretty sure, I don't know if the shot clock's on the screen right now for you all. To inbound it is Jordan Smith. Pass this one up top to Tremichael Moten. Moten has it, being guarded by Eddie Turner, who leads the team in steals right now. Jamel Kofer, a huge layup and a drive and a score to tie it with 34.6 seconds left. Wow, Jamel Kofer has showed up today, only averaging 3 on the season, but that's his 14th point of the night. He has showed up in this second half and caused Montana State's defense to just crumble. 5 second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. We're down to 17 seconds now. Up top is Eddie Turner, and Montana State will call the timeout with 15.2 seconds left in the game and with 10 seconds on the shot clock. Montana State will get a chance to run another play here before the game, before they will have to let the game do the shot clock. So, big finish here, waiting to happen. Yesterday, the same thing happened with the other 16 seed game. Yesterday, between Howard and Wagner, those two teams. Uh, yesterday, between those two teams, Wagner was up the entire game, and then Howard came back, but couldn't finish off the comeback at the very end. And same thing today with Montana State being up almost the whole game, and now Grambling State making the comeback. Let's see if they can finish off their. Let's see if they can finish off the comeback, unlike Howard did yesterday. Montana State will have the ball. 15.2 seconds left as this timeout is coming to a close. Winner of this will play Purdue, and also Grambling State is looking for their first tournament win all time. They have never won a tournament game. They've actually never been to a tournament game until today. Montana State has been to the tournament in each of the past 3 years. Both teams are seeking their first win ever, though. Montana State's been to the tournament, I'm pretty sure, 6 times, and they're looking for their first win still. Grambling State has been to the tournament just this year, and they're still looking for that win. To inbound it is Brian Gorak. 15.2 seconds left. This is going to be probably the most important 15.2 seconds of some of these young athletes' lives. Inbound to Brandon Walker. He's going to drive in, spin, turn, miss the layup, rebound. Grambling State. 8 seconds left. Jordan Smith. Timeout is called from Grambling State. They could not get that timeout off very fast. There's 6 seconds left on the clock. They let 5 seconds burn off the clock. They had the rebound, and they let so much valuable time burn off. Brandon Walker tried to spin, tried to hit the layup, but he couldn't finish, just not enough on it. And Jordan Smith gets a great rebound from him. Jordan Smith tried to call the timeout, but he just couldn't get it off in time. Referee, it looks like, actually didn't see him calling the timeout. But there will be 6.0 seconds left. Shot clock's obviously turned off. Grambling State has one chance left to make a play. Otherwise, this game could be going to overtime. Trying to write their own history here. Grambling State, both of these two teams are looking for their first tournament win all time. Contavious Dozier will check into the game. He earned all SWAC honors, but has not been doing very good today. But he will check in. Only 6 points and a couple turnovers for him too. It looks like he will be doing the inbounding too. Full court press also for Montana State. Or no. Down the court. Mosen has it. He's going to lose it. Shots up for a win. It is no good. Moten took it. He lost the ball and had to pull a step back long two, off balance, being guarded heavily. He could not pull it off on Eddie Turner, the defender. It is no good. We're going to overtime. The first tournament game so far to go to overtime. Yesterday we had 2 games. We had Virginia versus Colorado State University. Colorado State ended up taking them 25 points in a 25-point win. And also yesterday we had the Howard versus Wagner game. Howard could not sink. They had 3 chances at the end for 3-pointers, could not sink any one of them. And that game ended. with Wagner on top. Wagner will face UNC, but the winner of this one, and this one being a tale of two halves, the winner of this one will face off against Purdue, the team that lost to a 16 seed last year, and some other very low seeds in the last three tournaments. This tale of two halves with Grambling State causing so many turnovers in this second half, with uh forcing 10 turnovers off of Montana State in the second half, which is just not where you want to be. It's turning the ball over 10 times as Montana State. Grambling State was the one turning the ball over all first half, but Grambling State also was able to take advantage of those turnovers. Grambling State has 23 points off of turnovers, and Montana State only has 8 despite forcing more turnovers. Montana State was able to get hot in the first half, but since then they've been missing shots. Their 3-point percentage went down all the way to 47.8% from shooting 60% from three in the first half. Now we have overtime. No, we have overtime here with a tip off set. Who's on my door? Somebody's trying to get in my room. Um, and also one of the star players in the second half, Jamel Kofer, who has scored, who has went from somebody who you wouldn't even expect to be in a game like this to scoring 13 points and getting 2 boards. Tip off here for the two teams. Ball is up, and Grambling ball is tipped out of bounds, and don't quite know who's. It looks like they're going to give the ball to Grambling State. Yeah, they're going to give the ball to Grambling State. Tip off was hit out of bounds, and questionable call there. It looked like Jordan Smith did tip that one out of bounds, and it should be Montana State's ball, but they're going to give it to Grambling. 5 minutes are on the clock in overtime. Moten has it just beyond the arc on the right wing. He's going to drive in, getting triple teams, but he's still going to score. Beautiful touch on that ball. It's going to make the 74-72, 4.5 minutes left in overtime. Montana State driving in. Ford has it. He's going to pass it around. Now it's Turner, and a foul is called. Looks like an off-ball foul. Moten on that last play had a beautiful layup. Put that in with his right hand. He looked like he was going to drive all the way to the basket. Put up a floater from the right side, outside of the paint. A great shot there. Great eye there. Moten did earn all HBCU honors this season, or All-Star HBCU honors this season. Montana State will have a 1-1. They're going to sink the first one, make it 74-73, and they have another free throw. This is Eddie Turner shooting. He has a 77% season free throw percentage and 3 for 3 on the night. He's got a second one. He's going to miss the second one. That's his first missed free throw of the night. Two Grambling State players collide getting the rebound, but they're both fine. That was Jordan Smith, and I'm not sure who else that was. That was Antoine Burnett, too. Tremichael Moton has it up top. He's going to pass it around. We're going to get Smith to Burnett. Burnett has it, 5 on the shot clock. Over to Kofer. Kofer's going to drive. He's going to miss it, but it looks like there was a foul called. Kofer will go to the line. Kofer with a beautiful layup there. Just could not get it to go in, but he did get fouled pretty hard. And he will head to the line after the foul. Kofer on the night is 3 for 4 on free throws and 6 for 8 on regular field goals. He has 13 points, and he's going to sink the first free throw. So that now he has 14 points. Kofer on the season is a 74% shooter, but he doesn't get much playing time, only about 9 minutes in the couple games he did play. And now tonight he has 14 points, trying to make it 15 with the second free throw, which he's also going to sink. Beautiful, 76-73. Grambling State back in the full court press. 4 minutes left on the dot. Montana State will get the ball inbounded. Eddie Turner over to Gorak. Back to Eddie Turner. Back to Gorak. Gorak will take, he's on the right wing on the 3-point line. Back to Turner. Turner's going to try to drive. He passes it to the corner. It's going to be blocked. Huge block there by Jordan Smith, and the ball is tipped out of bounds by Montana State. Grambling State ball, they're up by 3. Jordan Smith with a huge block on Grambling State's Tyler Patterson. Great block there. Just got enough of it to send it the into the side. Motion dribbling up for Grambling State. 3.5 minutes left. Just dribbling around the top, running down some clock. 3 minutes 15 left. Motion has it. He's gonna. Oh, a beautiful float. Oh my goodness. Beautiful move there. Sent his man flying, but couldn't finish on the floater. Montana State trying to get down fast, trying to get the fast break, but they're gonna have to stop. Gorak had it. He was in the corner, was gonna shoot a 3, but decided not to when he saw Grambling State man flying towards him. Montana State will call a timeout now. Great transition defense there by Grambling State. Didn't let Montana State shoot that 3. Grambling State's up by 3 here in overtime. What great game we have so far. Grambling State trying to complete the comeback. Both of these two teams are looking for their first win in their school's history in the tournament. Both these two teams, Grambling State having never been to the tournament. This is their first game. Both these two teams trying to find a spot in Asheville to play Purdue on Friday. But only one of them will advance. Grambling State up 76-73. Montana State will get the ball off after the inbound, after they called their timeout. Winner Friday at 6:25 p.m. Central Time will play Purdue. And I might even commentate that one. Who knows? Montana State still in the huddle. They're down by 3 with 3 minutes left on the dot here in overtime. About to break the huddle. Grambling State trying to finish off this amazing comeback. Down 14 late in the second half. Now they're up 3 in overtime. One of the best games we've seen in this tournament in a bit. Best game definitely of this week so far. Montana State to inbound it. This one is just in time to Patterson. Pass over to Turner. Turner steps back, passes it inside, and a dunk. A beautiful finish there from John Olmstead. Pass from Eddie Turner inside to Olmstead. Beautiful dime pass. What a play drawn up there by Montana State. They're down by 1 now. Grambling State up top, running down some clock. 2.5 minutes left. Kofor has it. Swing pass out wide. Jordan Smith has it. He was going to pull up. Back to Kofor. Underneath. 5 on the shot clock. Kofor turnaround. Fade away. And he has it. 78-75. Kofor with a beautiful fadeaway jumper. Kofor now has 17 points on the night. Ford with it. Pulls up from 3. It's good. Tie ball game. 2 minutes left. Ford with the catch and shoot 3. As I said earlier, Montana State, one of the best teams catch and shoot 3s in the nation with 65% unguarded rate. Grambling State dribbling up. This one to Antoine Burnett. Burnett right side driving. He's going to pass it, but there's going to be a foul. He's going to get fouled. He's going to the line. He's got a 1-and-1 coming up. Antoine Burnett was driving to the basket, didn't have the angle, decided to swing it out to the three-point line, but he got fouled doing so. He will head to the line for a 1-and-1 as they are in the bonus. Just 1.5 minutes left in this one. Burnett is on the season. Burnett is a 69% shooter from the free throw line. He's 2 for 3 on the night. Antoine Burnett to take 2 free throws. This one to put him up in this game. He's gonna sink the first one, so they're up 79-78. And he has one more. 69% shooter on the season. And this one's up. It is good. 80-78. Grambling State's up. This game definitely hit the over. Montana State dribbling up. 1.5 minutes left. Ford over to Patterson. Now to Turner. Turner driving to the right side to Gorak. Airballs a three-pointer. From the right wing, Gorak had a highly contested three. Tried to take it. 1.5 minutes left now. But he airballed it to the left. Had a little bit too much on it. Grambling State. Moton has it up top. Sure, Michael Moton. Bringing it to the right wing. Side of the right wing. 1 minute left. 8 on the shot clock. Nothing happens yet. Moton driving. And a layup off. Oh my goodness. Moton missed the layup. What a beautiful dunk. Oh, that was amazing. The dunk in by Jordan Smith there. And Montana State fires from the line. They are just trying to get back into this game. 82-78. 35 seconds left. Montana State dribbling up past half court, and they're going to get fouled. Montana State's going to have to start fouling now. On that last play, though, Michael Moton drove in. Nice drive. Missed the layup, though. But Jordan Smith came in out of nowhere off and dunked that. Whew. Now, Grambling State will be sent to the line. They're up 82-78. This looks just as good as a win right now. 31.6 seconds left on the clock. Jordan Smith to take his 1-and-1. He's going to make the first free throw. 83-78 now. Up by 5. Jordan Smith sinks this second free throw. This might put it a little bit out of reach for Montana State. Montana State is a very good three-point team, though. It's not completely out of reach. Jordan Smith being a 70% shooter on the season from free throw. This one's up. It is in, out, and in. Spun around a couple times on the rim. Montana State going fast. 28 seconds on the clock. 3 is off. And Montana State tried to get the rebound, but needs to say Robert Ford just went diving into the stands for that rebound. He didn't get it. Grambling State ball, 24.3 seconds left on the clock. No shot clock anymore either. Grambling State throws it in. Full court defense. Ooh, and Antoine Burnett was taking a handoff, and he just got barreled by the defense. Is he okay? He's going to head to the line, though. He's back on his feet. Grambling State will have 2 shots here. They're in the bonus plus, so they will have 2 shots no matter what. They're up 84-78. This is looking good as over. 22.5 seconds left on the clock. Burnett will shoot. He's a 70% shooter on the season. He will shoot 2 free throws. Makes the first one, 85-78. Grambling State is 22.5 seconds away from the first tournament win in their school's history. Burnett, second free throw. This one's up. It is good. 86-78. They're up by 8. Full court press from Grambling State. Ford dribbles up. He's going to have to take a 3. He takes this one. It's good. Knocks it down. 86-81. 5-point game now. Montana State's pressing them. And they're going to have to foul. They have to foul. 14.5 seconds left. 86-81, Grambling State. Grambling State will go to the line. 2 free throws for them. This one will be Jamal Kofer. Will take these 2. Montana State had to foul. So they're going to have to extend this game as far as they can go. Jamal Kofer, 74% shooter on the season. And tonight, he's 5 for 6 on free throws. He has 19 points. Jamal Kofer leads his team in points. He actually only came in the second half. He's one of the bench guys on Grambling State. He's only averaging 3 points a game. And today, he really came to play. He sinks his first free throw, and here's upcoming as his second one. But he came to play today. Jamal Kofer, and he sinks the second one. He has 20 points on the night. the best game of his young career. Montana State dribbling up for 3, 8 seconds on the clock, and it's missed. Another shot put back up for Montana State, and that will do it. Grambling State, the first win in their school's history in the tournament. 88-81 in overtime. A 14-point comeback here against Montana State here in Dayton, Ohio. Grambling State next on Friday will go and face Purdue. A big game coming up against Purdue. Purdue last year, as you know, lost to the 16 seed Fairleigh Dickinson University. And now this year, they could 100% lose to this Grambling State team. Grambling State has never been to the tournament before, and this is their first game. And also, today, we had a great, outstanding show from Jamel Kofer. Jamel Kofer put up 19 points. He only averages 3 a game, and he only gets 9 minutes a game on a good day. Jamel Kofer is one of the low bench guys for him, and he showed up to play. He tore apart Montana State's defense. Montana State led this from the beginning, but a tale of two halves this was. Montana State was up by a ton in the beginning, but they turned the ball over way too many times in the second half and just could not force turnovers and could not get good shots off. Grambling State had 4 guys, 2 of them on the bench, score double-digit points, with Mikhail Stevenson and Jamel Kofer being those 2 on the bench with 10 and 19 respectively. Antoine Burnett also showed up to play today in this 7-point win. He scored 18, and so did Jordan Smith. Jordan Smith earned all HBCU All-Star honors recently, and Jordan Smith had a double-double. He was the only person with a double-double today with 18 points and 10 rebounds. Robert Ford III was the only reason that Montana State was in this game today. Montana State, Robert Ford III, he didn't show up as much as they wanted him to in the first half, but in the second half, he managed to score 26 points total, and he hit some clutch threes in moments where it mattered. But that brings us to the end of this Grambling State versus Montana State game. But stay tuned, because Colorado versus Boise State is up next. So don't leave just now, because I'll also be commentating that game in just a minute. Boise State versus Colorado. So I actually need to start that up. So just bear with me a little bit as I get the Boise State versus Colorado graphic up. Boise State versus Colorado. That's a big game coming up. I'm sure that's well waited for. So I'm just going to pull that graphic up. You're going to see it on your screen in just a second. Browser. So Boise State versus Colorado now. Coming after that win there. This is the last first four game. And we're gonna have Boise State versus Colorado.
I'm a guy who
So
lost
that
a
last
bet
game,
and my
great
dignity.
one.
As if
One is
watching
the
my
best
team lose
that
wasn't punishment
one of the best
enough.
in this tournament so far.
And if you have
And now
government
I'm
car
just updating
insurance,
all the
odds are
graphics.
you'd
We
be
have
paying for
Boise
that
State versus
yourself.
Colorado.
Forget Allstate.
Because
Off the top of my head, I think this is Boise's third time in the first four in Dayton, and certainly the most unwelcome. They lost to LaSalle in 2013. Once had to play Dayton in Dayton as a road game in the NCAAs, but this time
State, the
just
winner of this
plain old
State
cranky
Colorado matchup
in a game they really shouldn't be in. I think they're going to take that out on Colorado and then advance to take it out on Florida before
new poll is
falling
up.
in
Who will win, Boise
their
State
second round,
or Colorado?
but also their third game,
So,
which is a pretty nice one.
As you all just saw in the last game, I will be back in actually just 1 minute I just have to do some last minute stuff for this Boise State and Colorado game. So I'm gonna be right back. Just stay tuned for the next commentary in a minute. Welcome. Colorado versus Boise State is up next. For those of you who just came from the last part of the stream, Montana State versus Montana State.
It could really be anything.
State,
A library, a home gym.
Grambling State was down by 14.
Buying a home is easy if you have the right agent.
And
Rebound by Absent. Ahead, here's Harkham, 2-on-1. He'll go to the basket, and it is blocked by Hildreth.
Mistake after mistake. They
No call there, no
couldn't
change
shoot
of
very
call.
well from the
Knowlton
free throw.
stands. Now,
They
the
couldn't
play
shoot very
that
well
sent
from the
everybody's
field,
temperature up
and
is
they
right here.
couldn't get anything
Paul,
going
the
in that
drive
second
by
half.
Harkham, and
Grambling
no
State's
foul
comeback
called
was
on
led
Hildreth here.
by none other than
And they
Jamel
called it a
Kofa,
clean block
a
right
bench
there.
guy who ended up
The ball
scoring
went off of
19
App
points.
State.
He averages 3 a game for the whole season, but he showed up when it mattered here against Montana State. Montana State came into that game favored. They did go into the tournament with a losing record, but
Shot clock again, 5 to shoot.
Grambling
Cameron
State,
Brown
that
got to
was
put it
their
up.
first
I don't like
ever
these shots.
tournament
Hey,
appearance.
okay. My
And
bad. The
now
ball back in
they
Reynolds'
are
hands, but
going
Cameron
on to
Brown,
face
clock going
Purdue
down.
in Indianapolis on Friday at 7:45, I think, 7:25 maybe. They're gonna face Purdue. This is Grambling State's first ever appearance in the tournament. They won the SWAC.
We did it. We sold this place.
Just blinked and it happened.
And they are getting ready to
It could really be anything. A library, a home gym.
Purdue, as you know,
Buying and selling a home is
3
easy
years,
if you have the
lost
right
to seeds
agent.
lower than 13 in all 3 of
Ball
those.
gets him batted to Richmond.
So hopefully Purdue.
An 11.5-second differential shot clock and game clock. Here's Dawes, relocates, puts up a 3.
Loses to a 16 seed again. This would be the second
That's the last play. Yeah, that's what we call a little Spain action right here. You get the shooter involved with the screener.
But now we're here for what you guys came for, or unless some of you guys stayed from the last game. But we're here for Colorado versus Boise State, one of the most looked forward to matchups as of recent. And as we see in the poll, we already have
Build your
3
future
votes.
and
Make sure
Florida's
you see the poll in the
tomorrow
chat.
with a job and
We have Colorado at 67% with
road
2
and bridge
votes, and Boise
construction.
State with
Competitive
33% with 1 vote. Colorado versus Boise State is set to
and
start
great
at
benefits.
8:32
Start
p.m.
building your career
Central
with
Time.
Florida
So that
Road
is 18 minutes away from now.
Jobs today. Visit FloridaRoadJobs.com now.
Yeah, sorry, 16 minutes.
Guy
No.
went back door for the easy bucket. Look,
This game
Valentine's
we
head
will
just
look
dropped
forward to.
his
Colorado having
8-point lead now.
having 3
Norris
guys
in the
projected
paint
to go in the
scores
first
with a
round,
foul on
and
the
mainly
night.
we're looking at KJ Simpson and Tristan
he doesn't
Silva.
wanna
Tristan
play
Silva
one
projected being
more
a
game.
top 5 pick right now. Tristan Silva is also a big guy at 6'9", 220 pounds, and he's supposed to do great in the league. Boise State, on the other hand, is looking for a chance after losing in the
Build
first
your
round
future and
of the
Florida's
Mountain West
tomorrow with
tournament
a
to
job in
New
road and bridge
Mexico
construction.
State. Lost in the
Competitive
first
pay
round,
and great
but
benefits.
they have some
Start building
promising-
your career
they have some
with Florida
promise
Road
in
Jobs
guys
today.
like
Visit
Tristan Degenhart.
FloridaRoadJobs.com now.
Yeah.
The ball
Some
gets him
promising
batted to
guys
Richmond.
like Tyson
An
Degenhart.
11.5-second
He's
differential shot clock and
averaging
game clock.
17
Here's Dawes,
Great
relocates, puts up
scorer
a
in the
3.
paint,
It's
who
good.
also earned
Back to the last
all
one.
Mountain
Yeah,
West
that's what we
first team
call a little
honors
Spain
this year
action right
and
here. You
last
get the
year, and
shooter
earned
involved with the
Mountain
screener.
West freshman first team honors in his freshman season 2 years ago. Another key player, Chibuzu Agbo. Sorry if I butchered that. He's a great
Build your
three-point
future
shooter,
and Florida's
averaging
tomorrow with a
14
job in
games,
road and
and
bridge
has
construction.
great accuracy along with
Competitive pay
the
and great
makes he's
benefits.
getting.
Start building your
44
career with Florida Road Jobs
44%
today. Visit
from
FloridaRoadJobs.com now.
And 42%
Guy
from
went
3.
back door for
which
the
is
easy
insane.
bucket. Look, Valentine's head just dropped to his chest.
Boise
8-point
State,
lead
however,
now.
didn't win any
Norris in the paint scores with a
and they're
foul
coming in
on the night.
not very warm after not having played in over a week.
No, he doesn't
Colorado,
wanna
on
play
the other hand,
one more
has
game.
played. They almost won the Pac-12 conference championship, but they just couldn't. They just couldn't get past Oregon in the final round. Oregon, I think, is a 10 seed. I'm not sure actually about that. but they lost to Oregon in the final
Build your
Pac-12 conference championship.
future and
Colorado
Florida's
has one of the top offenses in the country
tomorrow with a job in road and bridge construction.
Rebounds, assists,
Competitive
points, and field goal percentage. They finished in the top 75 in the
and great
country.
benefits.
And field goal
Start
percentage, they
building
finished
your
in seventh,
career
so they're
with
very
Florida
active
Road Jobs
shooting team.
today. Visit
With their
floridaroadjobs.com
starters
now.
from the field shooting
First
anywhere
round
from
Ivy
48
League tournament
to
game.
50%.
And a steal off of Whaley ahead for Pierce. Pierce against Boone. Oh, Boone with a tremendous block.
And
Lee
last
comes up
game,
with the steal. What a play by Keelan Boone.
Grambling State.
Right here, Caden Pierce on the break.
Grambling
Keelan Boone.
State in their last
Man, I think you
Grambling
got him
State
clean up
in their
top.
last couple games.
Caden Pierce
they
does
have
not agree.
won 4 straight, and they come in at a 21-14 record, winning the SWAC. They beat Texas Southern. And some news about Texas Southern: Shaquille O'Neal's son, Shakir O'Neal.
Build your future
just
and
entered
Florida's
the transfer
tomorrow
portal
with a
out of
job
there.
in road and
So in
bridge
that
construction.
conference that Grambling State's
Competitive
coming
pay
out of.
and great benefits. Start building your
Grambling
career
State will
with
have a big
Florida
game
Road Jobs
up
today.
against Purdue, but
Visit
it's definitely a game they could
floridaroadjobs.com
win,
now.
especially with the way Purdue has been
Waits
playing
missed their last 5. Hit only one of their last 7. Here's Carr. Double team coming. Taken away. Harkham with the turnover. Crosses over. Miller south. Trying to send a message right now. Great strip and dig out by App State. They push it in transition and Hunter
all
Salas.
first team Pac-12 honors. And he is a clutch shooter. He can get baskets in key moments and has really improved his shooting from the 3. The only thing that can be said
Build
bad
your
about him is
future
that he's
and
too
Florida's
small. He is
tomorrow
only
with a job in
6'2",
road and bridge construction.
So that kind of hinders
Competitive
him on
pay
defense.
and great benefits.
Also,
Start building your
Cody
career
Williams
with Florida Road
is-
Jobs
is
today.
a-
Visit
is projected
floridaroadjobs.com
as a
now.
As a top draft pick this year. He's a great finisher in the paint.
Larry to the rim
Drives very
again.
well.
Haynes.
He's
Hit
smart-
the follow.
Off ball.
Ambrose Hilton picks up his 4th.
Making smart moves, cuts and turns.
I tell you, he is the
However,
Dennis
he lacks
Rodman
confidence.
of the
He lacks
Valley.
a lot of confidence shooting 3-pointers. And some things he also tends to kind of be a ball watcher on defense, which is something that Boise State can definitely take advantage of.
Build your
we
future
have
and
this game
Florida's
coming up.
tomorrow with a
This
job
game
in
should
road and
be,
bridge construction.
in the next
Competitive
couple
pay
minutes,
and great
13 minutes is
benefits.
when it's set to
Start building your
happen.
career with Florida Road Jobs today. Visit
Thank you guys for
floridaroadjobs.com
sticking
now.
in the chat. There's a couple of you in there.
Moulton against one of the premier defenders in the
Another
country. Off
thing
balance.
about Boise State has been to the tournament in 3 consecutive years.
Here comes
But
Turner
the
on
last
the push. We're
year,
inside of a
they ended up
minute.
losing to
And you don't want to
Northwestern
hurry for
75-67.
Montana
It's
State.
been
You
the
want to
same
make sure
old,
you
same
run
old
your
kind of
sets here.
the time they were in the tournament too.
Turner.
They
The
have
Rockies
this is
gonna
their 10th
fire.
appearance all time,
Back
so good for them.
rim, he
But they have
misses, and a
still never
rebound.
won a game. They're
So he
0-9.
gets his shot off in traffic.
Colorado, on
and
the other
3
hand,
Grambling State
is
guys are
quite
headed
the
towards the
opposite. This is their
basket.
15th appearance all time.
And look who
They've best
Smith
finished the
beats his
Final
2
Four,
teammates
which they've made
to the
twice
to the
in
glass to
1942 and
finish it off.
1955, so quite a long time ago. And they last made the tournament in 2021, where they won a game against 12 Georgetown, but ended up losing to the 4-seed FSU in the second round.
Build your future and
Colorado
Florida's
is one
tomorrow
of those
with a
teams
job
with
in
a lot of
road and
potential.
bridge
They also have a
construction.
lot of experience. They have
Competitive
lots of
pay and
seniors
great
on their team.
benefits. Start building your career with Florida Road Jobs today. Visit floridaroadjobs.com now.
Seniors on their team, all contributing to their lineup.
Grambling State looking for some late
And
game
experience
magic.
is
This is
a great
Moulton
factor
1 second.
in these tournament games.
No good.
So,
And we
also
are
make
heading
sure.
to overtime.
Looks like we have another
here in
one. The poll is
Dayton.
tied 50-50 between
Pretty
Colorado
well
and Boise
defended
State.
just then by Montana
Remember, winner
State.
of this game does play the Florida Gators in the second round. The Florida Gators are one of the top offensive teams in the country. They have multiple guys that are averaging over double-digit points, and over the past couple
Build
games,
your
they have won.
future and
They have
Florida's
won a lot of games in the SEC tournament.
tomorrow
That
with a
SEC
job in
conference is
road and
very
bridge construction.
tough conference, right? It is a very tough conference right now. Even though
Competitive
Florida
pay and great
was
benefits.
sixth in the SEC, they
Start
did
building
finish
your
with a
career with
24
Florida
and
Road
11
Jobs
record.
today. Visit floridaroadjobs.com
averaged-
now.
They average 85 points per game, which is one of the top in the country.
Little guy and a big guy should be able to get to the basket against the
Stevenson,
the spin. There you go.
45%.
And he's fouled.
So that's something to look out for. Whichever
and
team ends up winning this game will have to go through that.
From the dead. A chance to cut it to
so
three.
Tip-off is getting ready to happen. In just a couple minutes, it's still in the pregame though. For those of you just joining, prior to this, we had the Grambling State team versus Montana State, the Bobcats.
Build your future.
That game ended in a great finish,
with a job in
with Grambling State being down by 14 for
road
most
and
of
bridge
that,
construction,
and Montana State winning most of that. But then nearing the end of the
building
game,
your career with Florida Road Jobs today.
Lots of key
Visit
turnovers,
FloridaRoadJobs.com now.
And end up winning in
Tigers
overtime.
need some
Of course,
points.
some tough shots. The only thing really keeping Montana State afloat was their star guard, Robert Ford,
Big
who ended up scoring
basket for
26.
Grambling State.
He led
Watch
either
how he
team
comes
in
across, and the lefty's going to figure out, hey, I'm going to go back.
Clutch threes when it
Float
really
it with my
mattered.
left hand.
However, that was just not enough to seal the game, as other guys on the team just could not keep scoring when scoring was needed. It's guys such as
build your
guys that like Brandon Walker,
and Florida's
who scored great in the first half,
tomorrow
just
with a
couldn't
job
find
in
their
road and
wheels in the
bridge
second
construction.
half. So Robert Ford was the only thing keeping that afloat. Him and Brian Gorak, but he also missed
Competitive
several key
pay
shots
and
in
great
the second
benefits.
half.
Start building your career with
For
Florida Road Jobs today.
Montana
Visit
State,
FloridaRoadJobs.com now.
Some things that really hindered them were their
drive to make sure he doesn't put that arm out and extend. Nice look going forward. Exquisite pass. Olmstead taking contact. Wait for one of those dunks for him.
This game with 27
How about Ford, though? Ford just sitting back. Watch the delay on this dribble. Spear, he comes in, he gets in a little traffic.
Grambling State on the other side finished with 10 offensive rebounds. It was able to get plenty of second chance points. That's one of the main reasons why they won that game. That and points off of turnovers. Montana State turned the ball over 10 times in the second half.
What does it take to define the ideal driving experience?
Those turnovers.
It takes Polestar 2.
Really help Montana State.
With fully electric
scored all those
performance.
points off turnovers. Montana State did as a team
Swedish
force more
design
turnovers,
and engineering.
but they couldn't capitalize.
Up to 320 miles of range.
Another big story in that game.
Polestar 2 is designed for drivers.
Topher.
View offers at polestar.com.
He only gets about 9 minutes per game at the most. He ended up being their leading scorer. He was put in the second half. And he played the entirety of the second half and overtime. Ended up scoring 19 points and capped off their comeback with some free throws at the end.
And now the officials coming over to the scores table.
Main reason why they won
they want to take
that
another
and
look here.
Jordan
Down
Smith,
15
who
points.
showed up at the
Miles
end of the
Rubin
game. He only averaged
nearly
10
got
points
it,
a game,
but
but put
flies
up
out of
19
Drew
and
Valentine
really
is set
got their
this year.
offense
Well, we're
together.
last one defending.
At the end of the game, he also earned
from beyond the
All-Star
arc, and it's a three.
HBCU honors.
Knocking down some
So
shots.
good
We
for
got a
him.
rebound there.
Another
Defensive blast. Well,
another
trying to get
player
out in
that really
transition
stood out
and
was
score.
Tremichael Moten in that game.
He's left
still-
wide open
he ended
underneath.
up not doing so well in the
Up a little
first
bit,
half,
excuse
but
me,
he
Jeff,
put it
just
together
going
in the
final
second half.
seconds of the
Got a
game.
huge
Lawrence coming
layup
around the
that
curl,
ended up
hits a
sealing
three.
the
He's
deal
hit two
near the
here in the
end.
second half.
And
Greg Dolan on the
Antoine
drive.
Burnett, who took off at the end of the game. So
Polestar
Grambling
goes
State's
to work
offense
in on
really
Hannah.
put it
Scores
together
off
at
the
the end
glass.
and beat Montana State winner. And the
Hannah
winner of
trying
that
to
game,
get
which
out
is
of the
Grambling
double. It's
State,
taken away
will
by the
go and
Ramblers.
face Purdue in Indianapolis.
Dennis
Some
Watson
good
gets it
look forward
across
to
midcourt and
games.
slows
These
it
are
down.
16 seeds.
Braden Norris uncorks, knocks down
You know what
another
happened last time
three
Purdue faced a 16
for
seed?
Loyola
I
Chicago.
think we all remember that
Down
last
by
year.
2.
The FDU team,
Davis.
which ended up losing,
Skip passing
or
out
sorry,
his team.
winning,
A three is
and
good.
obviously lost in
Grambling
round
going on
32,
to
but
round
ended up
2
beating
of
Purdue
the National
using the
Invitation
full-court
Tournament.
press. However, Purdue's guards
74 to
this year
62,
are
they
much
knock
bigger than
out
last year,
their
so
in-state
the
rival.
full-court press is probably not going to work too much. Also, Grambling State does not have too many big guys that would be able to do that. They have a majority of their starting lineup is below 6'6", And they only have they do have two guys that are 6'11", but one of them is deep on the bench and does not get much playing time, so he won't be a factor in that game unless they play him. But now for what you guys have been waiting for. In just about let me see what time. In just about 6 minutes, 5 minutes maybe, we will be seeing the tip-off for Colorado versus Boise State, one of the most
and Florida's tomorrow
games,
with a job
for this
in road and bridge construction.
On this
Competitive pay
on this early week. These two 10 seeds.
And great benefits. Start building your career with Florida Road Jobs today. Visit FloridaRoadJobs.com now.
In the 10-seed game,
To the corner.
Colorado State.
Back over to Richmond. Fakes on the three. Takes it in. It's inside. The shot is up. No. It did hit the rim. Oh, they're calling it shot clock violation. Here's what you got.
And that was a very one-sided game.
What Shaheen is saying is,
you can go to my channel, and last night there was a live stream, and that wasn't there. But they missed 19 straight field goals. Colorado State ended up winning that. Colorado State will go and face Texas. So that's going to be a pretty good matchup on Thursday for Texas. I feel like Colorado State could definitely win this. Just like the winner of this could definitely be Florida.
The undisputed
So Colorado is obviously favored in this one. Boise State did not win the Mountain West. They actually only won, or they didn't win a single tournament game. So Boise State has not played since the 14th of March, and today is the 20th of March.
And works all day to
So
prevent the release of
they're also
histamine
kind
that
of
cause
cold,
the itch. And the
not
winner
playing because
is
of losing the
Canada.
tournament so early. So that could be a factor in this one, saying that Colorado
My allergies
last
relief
played
and works faster and
on
outperforms
the-
Claritin
on
and
the
Flonase,
16th
even at
against
24
Oregon,
hours.
where they lost
Saturday,
their
bring it on.
tournament too, but that was the championship game.
Good
So
defense
it's
down there,
pretty
top
recent.
left-hand hook, and then they rebound that ball cleanly.
Tip-off is
Look how quick
scheduled
Brown gets back to it.
for
Ruben
tip-off
down
is scheduled
low.
for 3
Almost
minutes
in the
from now, by
bucket
the
of
way,
the
so
foul.
stick around.
Time to shoot now for Bradley.
Also, make sure to
15
vote
in
in the
the
poll.
top.
We got 5 votes so
Dean
far.
with 2 to shoot, with 1
Colorado
to shoot. Has to
winning
put it up.
that.
Gets it off the blickers
Colorado
to
winning
go.
that.
It's a
60%
foul.
to
And now the
40%.
officials
Three
coming over
votes
to the
2.
scores table. They want to
Colorado
take another
is
look
one of the
here.
highest
Down
scoring
15
offenses
points.
in the
Miles
country.
Rubin barely
They
got it, but
in
flies out of
points per
bounds.
game,
Drew Valentine is
Colorado
set this year. When
is
we're at our best,
51st with 79.3, but their offense has been heating up as of recent,
and knocking
which
down
has
some shots. He
led
got
to
a
them getting
rebound
into
there.
this tournament.
Defensive line as well,
Colorado
trying to get out of
over
transition
their last 10
games. The
games.
Thunder slam. He's
So let's
left
just say,
wide
yeah,
open
over the last
underneath.
10
Maybe
games
Bradley tightens
is
up a little bit. Give himself a
8-2,
chance to stretch still one
which
in the
is
final seconds
pretty
of the game.
insane.
Norris
For
coming
a
around
team
the
that didn't
curl,
make
hits
the
a
tournament
three.
last
He
year.
hit 2
And
here
now
in the
they're
second
here,
half.
hoping
Greg
to
Dolan
get a
on the
win.
drive.
So, 2 minutes is
Holston goes to work in on Hannah. Scores off the glass.
Also is 32nd in
Hannah
assists.
trying to get out of the double. It's taken away by the
32nd in the
Ramblers.
country in assists. So they're a
As
very
Watson
good
gets
passing
it
team.
across midcourt and slows it down.
But
Brandon Norris,
they do
uncorked,
both of these two
knocks
teams
down
do
another
turn the ball
three.
over quite a lot, which
For
could
Loyola
lead to,
Chicago.
if one of these two teams
Down
does
by
fix their
2.
turnover problem, this could lead
Davis.
to a
The skip
big
pass it
advantage
out
for
is
the
Dean.
other.
The three is good. Bradley's going
Colorado
on
State
to
also
round
has the
2
7th highest
of the
field goal
National
percentage in the
Invitation
country,
Tournament.
near
74
50%,
to
they're
62. They
49.3.
knock out their
So
in-state
making-
rivals.
Making shots in the right time is definitely going to help them. Boise State only having a 45% field goal percentage, being 140th, and just a couple shots can be the difference in a game. Colorado, this game is set to tip off just about now.
Lead from the floor as one make is a triple.
Players are getting on the court now. Starting lineups are out.
Catch it
And this is
and
a
go.
well looked forward to matchup. Winner of this plays Florida. I'm a Florida Gators fan, so I'm looking at this matchup with a nice eye too. But nonetheless, this is going to be hopefully a very
Kids room.
2 16 seed games over the past 2 days have not disappointed. 2 great comebacks. One of them finished strong, the other one not so strong.
It could really be anything.
Today,
A
with Montana State
library,
losing,
home gym.
comeback win for Grambling State. Great
Buying
story
a home
there.
is easy
First tournament
if you
appearance
have
for
the right
Grambling State all
agent.
time, and they managed to win
To the corner.
on that.
Back over to Richmond.
And then
Takes on the three.
for-
Takes it in. It's
and then
inside.
yesterday
The shot
with
is
the
up.
Howard versus
No.
Wagner game,
It didn't hit
that
the
led
rim.
for this whole game.
Oh,
But
the
Howard
call,
did
shot clock violation. Here's what you got.
Finish it off. Also, KJ Simpson, the star Colorado guard. He is averaging 20
Shaheen
points
is
per
saying
game, which is the most by any Colorado player. It's the most by any Colorado player since 2011. And on the other side, we also have a great scorer, Tyson Degenhart, who is one to look out for. He's a forward, wears number
Florida's
2.
tomorrow with a job.
But he led the team in scoring for 2 straight
Up in
years,
road
and
and
in
bridge
2 straight years,
construction.
he has made all Mountain West first team honors. Starting lineup throughout: Roddy Anderson III,
Competitive pay
Matt Rice,
and great benefits.
Uzo,
Start
Adams,
building
Tyson
your
Degenhart,
career
and
with
Omar
Florida
Stanley
Road Jobs
for
today.
Boise State.
Visit
On the other side of the ball, we
FloridaRoadJobs.com
have
now.
KJ Simpson, Javon Hadley, Luke O'Brien,
Moulton against one of the premier defenders in the country. Off balance.
and Eddie Lampkin Jr. starting for Colorado.
Here comes Turner on the push. We're inside of a minute. You don't want to hurry if you're
It's supposed to be 8:32. It's 8:33 right now. So here comes the 2 teams. Teams are both out, getting ready for the tip. This is Tad Boyle. Tad Boyle, this is his 14th season as Colorado's head coach, and he has had some nice success as the head coach. Not as much tournament success, but they are looking for some good success tonight against Boise State. 2 teams are set. Everybody's out there. Tip-off is right now. Boise State is going to win the tip. Never mind. It goes out of bounds, but it's going to be out on Colorado. So Boise State does win the tip-off here. These 2 teams are in the south region of the bracket. So Tyson Degenhart to throw in. He's going to get the ball. He has the ball. Boise State passing around. And a layup missed off the rim from Omar Stanley. Inside, tried to get in there. Javon Hadley with it. Pass to KJ Simpson. KJ Simpson with the 3 from the wing. It's no good, but an offensive rebound from Colorado with Luke O'Brien. He's going to pull it up from 3. Another miss. This time, Boise State with the rebound. Boise State has it going down. Roddy Anderson has it. And a missed layup there. So still no made shots yet. KJ Simpson with it. Passed out to the wing. Tristan De Silva has it. Trying to get in, trying to use his body. Turns around, pump fakes it, but he throws past just a little bit too low. It's stolen by Boise State. Boise State down the court. Layup try. It is good. First basket of the game there for Roddy Anderson III. Anderson inside, gets inside and lays it in. Colorado now down 2-0 with 18.5 minutes left in the game. KJ Simpson with it, left wing, moving to the corner. He's up to the right wing, calling for the ball is Eddie Lampkin Jr., who's going to get it, almost lose it. He's going to pass it inside. Great pass and a great finish on the layup by Tristan De Silva. Boise State dribbling up the court. It's tied 2-2 now. Tyson Degenhart with it. Or sorry, not Tyson Degenhart. Roddy Anderson III with it. Now Degenhart has it. Passes over to Omar Stanley. Rice with it. Pass 3. It's no good. It's a little bit too much on the 3. Simpson with it on the right wing. Pass over to Stanley. Over to the corner. Now. Colorado trying to drive in the center. It's no good. Eddie Lampkin Jr. tried to hook it in. It's a little bit too much on it. Boise State. Wait, I got accepted? Yes.
You're going to your school.
Oh my gosh.
Good job. Yay. You want to go there?
Yeah.
Pollen allergies tonight. You better be there tomorrow. You got like 200 push-ups.
Alright. Alright, sorry guys, I just got accepted into my dream high school. But now we're back, Colorado, passing it around up top. Oh my gosh, I just lost my notes. Oh no. Sorry. Boise State with it, gets the rebound. Boise State has it down the court. Degenhart with it, passed out wide in the wing. And a missed layup there by Degenhart. And Colorado on the fast break gets it and lays it in. There we go. Colorado. Luke O'Brien with the nice move gets a easy layup inside. That's the Colorado's 4th point in the paint, and that's their 4th point of the night. Boise State dribbling it up. Moves to the left. That's Roddy Anderson has had the ball at point most night. Boise State has missed their last 4 field goals. Nice job there. Boise State gets inside, lays it in. That's Chibuzo Agbo, one of the promising guards on this team. Boise State now ties it 4. Lampkin has it up top, passes it, turn around, back to Simpson, pass all the way across the court. Simpson has it again after a couple quick swings. 7 on the shot clock. Simpson has no dribble. Lampkin Jr. passes it inside, and he misses it off the rim on the layup. Boise State inside, and a nice finish there by Roddy Anderson III. Anderson took it all the way to the rim from the top of the key. All points have been in the paint tonight from both teams. Colorado trying to drive in. That's Tristan Da Silva. He finishes with a nice lay off the glass with a reverse layup. And it looks like Boise State dribbling down. Degenhart passes over. Inside Stanley, and a bad pass there. It's like timeout called now, or media timeout, sorry, now. After we have 5 minutes into this game. It's going to be 6 to, we're still tied up here Colorado versus Boise State. Looks like we got in the poll 6 votes. We're tied Colorado at 50%, Boise State at 50%. So we have so a couple minutes into this one, a lot of good basketball being played. Not too many mistakes being made by either team, which is what we want to see in this game, because one big mistake tonight, like we saw in the last game versus Montana State and Grambling State, one big mistake can cause the entire thing to just implode on itself. We have some big points tonight also being scored by, we have some big assists and big points being scored by KJ Simpson so far. Still tied at 6 though, so still a good game we have right now. This one could be the best one of the weekend, or of the week. Sorry, I said a weekend because I'm on spring break. Still, all we had is the starters playing. Tristan Da Silva has himself 4 points already. And on the other side of the ball for Boise State, Roddy Anderson III has been driving and has been getting his 4 points too. Roddy Anderson Jr. is one of the best on that team. He can drive and get points easily. That's a lot of what Boise State likes to do. They like to drive. They like to get into the paint. All points tonight have been scored in the paint so far. So, some good basketball being played underneath. Colorado has a big center, and Colorado does have a big center in Eddie Lampkin Jr. He's averaging 10 points a game and 7 rebounds. He's 6'11", so he's a pretty big guy. and he's also shooting 57% from the field so far. So for in this first half, we just saw Roddy Anderson a minute ago get a layup, and Tristan da Silva getting another layup. So all points actually have been scored on layups. So good inside basketball. TV timeout or media timeout is still going. Looks like it actually just ended as I said that. So we're back to some basketball. I think Colorado's gonna get the throw in after this. So this game's still tied at 6. These two teams both trying to get a bid to go play against Florida. It's going to be a big game. That's also going to be another big game this week. That game will be on Thursday. Also looking forward to that one. So Boise State, after losing the ball out of bounds on their last possession, or actually it was tipped by Colorado, so Boise State will get it. Roddy Anderson passes it into Degenhart. He's on the right wing. Degenhart being double teamed has to pass it away. In the corner, back to Degenhart. All the way up to Anderson up top, left wing. He drives in and gets another layup, but he misses it just off the inside of the rim. Tries to get a second chance point for Boise State, but couldn't lay it back in. Colorado with the rebound. Colorado, one of the best teams with rebounds too. They're a great all-around team. Colorado State, Tristan da Silva has it up top after a couple quick passes. He tries to go in with the layup. He's going to get it, and he's going to get 1-2. He's going to get another shot, free throw. Didn't quite see the foul. Didn't see it until just now. But yep, the foul will be called on Boise State. I don't know on who yet. It looks like it's going to be on Chibuzo Agbo. So Tristan da Silva's at the line. He is a 83% free throw shooter. He's got one shot. This one to make it 9-6. Free throws up. It is good. 9-6. Colorado's up. Boise State dribbling down. Pass over to Max Rice. He's being double teamed. Back up to Degenhart. Around the horn, Roddy Anderson has it. He's trying to drive in. Swing pass all the way across the court. Great pass. Step to the side. Three-pointer. Just off. But Degenhart will get the offensive board. And an assist to Roddy Anderson Jr. Roddy Anderson will get the three-pointer from the left wing. Great assist there from Boise State and Tyson Degenhart. Colorado has it. They're 0 for 3 on three-point field goals, but Boise State, and I'll make that 0 for 4. Colorado just saw it. KJ Simpson with a bad three-point shot there. Bad look. But Boise State is 1 for 5 on three-point field goals. We're tied at 9. Max Rice pass over, and they're going to call it travel. Max Rice passed it to Agbo. Agbo was called for the travel there. He did kind of do a couple little steps before he started his dribble. He was trying to drive in and get it on the opposite side. Agbo did miss that last three-pointer though. But Degenhart got the third offensive board of the night for Boise State. So Boise State has 3 offensive boards. Colorado only has 1. So good job from them. Colorado driving in on the layup. Bounces 3 times. Tristan da Silva driving in. Kind of a floater, actually. Bounces 3 times on the rim, but cannot get it to go in. Boise State moving in. Big bodies hitting each other. And a big layup there from Ncaam Martin, the senior. Ncaam Martin uses his body to just force his way in. KJ Simpson has it up top. Pass to Levkin. And Simpson, back inside to Simpson, but he's gonna lose the ball inside. That was Lampkin inside to Simpson, but Simpson lost it. Might have been a foul. I'm not sure actually. No foul called. Boise State to inbound. Roddy Anderson third has it up top. It's Colorado's second turnover of the game. Boise State only has 1. 12.5 minutes left in this one. Ncaam Martin has it. Now back up top, Max Rice inside, and a layup there. It's just off the rim from Omar Stanley. Good pass, good pass inside from Rice to Stanley, but he couldn't finish on the layup. He's gonna get some free throws though. Looks like a foul was called. Stanley to shoot two. No, it looks like he's not gonna shoot any free throws. Wasn't a shooting foul. Sorry about that. Winning to throw in. Anderson has it. Inside, he's not going to go for the layup. He's going to get forced out by KJ Simpson. Good defense by him. Boise State inside. Turn around, trying to get the layup, but cannot get inside. Passes away. And a good layup there. Good finish by Agbo as he drives in off of the pass from Cam Martin. Colorado has it. KJ Simpson up top. Pass to De Silva, back to Simpson. Screen there by Lampkin Jr. And the pass to Lampkin Jr. from Simpson, but there's going to be a foul timeout. Colorado's going to call a timeout. KJ Simpson passed it to Lampkin Jr., who got the shot off, but Colorado called a timeout before he shot it. Not sure why, but that's going to bring us to another break. So far we have some great basketball being played. Not too many turnovers. Colorado does have 2 turnovers after that last KJ Simpson accidentally slipping and falling out of bounds. But Boise State has also been able to capitalize off of those 2 turnovers. Boise State having scored on both of them. They have 4 points off the turnovers. Both of these 2 teams, however, not shooting very good from the field today. Boise State did go on a 4 straight missed field goal streak, and they're shooting 40% from the field, while Colorado is shooting 36.4%, which is not where both of these teams normally are. Colorado also hasn't made a 3-pointer today. They're 0 for 4, and Boise State has made 1. They're 1 for 5 off of a Degenhart assist to Roddy Anderson. Roddy Anderson got that 1 3-pointer earlier. So Boise State's up 9-13. We still have some. This is probably one of the most competitive games of this first 4, with the last couple, especially last night, not being very competitive ones, as Virginia lost by 25 and missed 19 straight field goals, which is this poor performance by the whole team all around. Boise State is looking to win their first tournament game all time. Boise State has been in the tournament 9 times before. This marks their 10th, and they have never won it before. Hey, just the editor, thank you. But Boise State has never won a tournament game, and this would be their first win all time. Last time they were here was actually last year against Northwestern, where they lost in the first round. Northwestern beat them 75-67, and this is their 3rd straight appearance. So hopefully they can turn something out of this 3rd straight appearance. We're still on a timeout, by the way, so there's still a little bit of time left in the timeout. But Boise State also does a very good job at spreading out their starters. Boise State has 4 guys averaging over 12 points this year, so a great job at getting everybody buckets and not just focusing on one guy. Other side of the ball, we have KJ Simpson, who is averaging 19.6. That's the most averaged by a Colorado player since 2011. We have timeout has just ended. Boise State's on a 7-0 run over the last 2 minutes 16 seconds, and they have made 3 of their last 3 field goals. So that's definitely putting a smile on Leon Rice, the Boise State coach's face. Leon Rice has been coaching at Boise State since 2010, and they are hoping to get their first win. Boise State still has not won a tournament game yet. Boise State also got eliminated in the first round of the Mountain West tournament and come into this game as an underdog, despite these 2 teams both having a similar record. Colorado having played and won 2 more games than Boise State because of the tournament. Colorado inbounds it. And KJ Simpson's gonna get fouled on a pick and roll. So another inbound upcoming for Colorado. That's Boise State's third foul of this half. Inbound here, KJ Simpson has it. Passed over. Couple quick passes here from the team. Cody Williams has it. Now, KJ Simpson again to Cody Williams. Cody Williams is projected as a top 5 draft pick. This one, a good pass from Cody Williams inside to Luke O'Brien, but O'Brien could not get the shot off in time, and the shot clock violation is going to be called. That's going to be Colorado's third turnover of this game. So now we're going to be Boise State has it up top. Rice driving in on the layup, way too high. Missed that by quite a lot. Bad shot there from Max Rice, way too high off the backboard. Cody Williams has it. He's going to shoot this one from mid-range. He's not going to make it, just a little bit too much on it. Rebound, Boise State. That was Agbo on the rebound. Boise State, number 15, Jace Whitting has the ball. Passed over to Ncaam Martin. He's trying to push his way in, using his big body, and he's just gonna miss the layup. Good turnaround, just right off the rim. KJ Simpson gets the defensive board, and he tries to go fast, but he's gonna miss the layup. Lampkin has got the rebound on offense. Lampkin has it again. Good pass from Williams. Bounce pass. Lampkin Jr. to KJ Simpson. KJ Simpson's going to knock down the wide open three to make this 12-13. Good shot there and good pass from Lampkin Jr. That's Colorado's first made 3-point of the night. Both teams are 1 for 5 on 3-point field goals. Some miscommunication there by Boise State. A couple passes that ended up on the ground. Boise State still with it. Ncaam Martin has it. Driving in. And a bad pass out. That's going to be off of the hand of Colorado, so out of bounds. Boise State will inbound this. Looks like Agbo to inbound. Going to pass it in to Omar Stanley. This one to Degenhart. Degenhart's going to put up a shot as shot clock winds down, but he's going to miss it just short from 3. KJ Simpson gets the defensive rebound. Simpson's trying to drive in. He gets the layup just off the glass. Didn't get the angle right there. Boise State with the rebound. KJ Simpson's going pretty fast off of the defensive rebounds. Max Rice has it. Passed inside. And a spin and a turn cannot get it to fall from Omar Stanley. Colorado has it. Cody Williams with it. He's projected top 5. Turnaround shot is no good, just off the rim. And there's going to be a foul called on the rebound. That's going to be on Lampkin Jr. on Colorado. So it's going to be Boise State ball after the rebound. Boise State will inbound. Agbo's going to the bench. And Boise State will do some substitutions. Boise State has not scored in the last 3 minutes as Roddy Anderson dribbles up. Max Rice with it. Over to Stanley. Stanley has it up top of the key. Roddy Anderson with it on the left wing. Max Rice up top. 10 on the shot clock. Max Rice will drive. And a huge block there by Cody Williams. 7 on the shot clock now as they bring it back in. Max Rice was driving. Cody Williams with a great block there. And Boise State will inbound it. Now, looks like Degenhart will get it. Degenhart's trying to drive. He's going to get the ball stolen. No, he's going to get it back, but still miss the layup. Cody Williams with the defensive rebound. Pass over to KJ Simpson. KJ Simpson to Tristan De Silva. Over to Williams. Over to Simpson. Simpson's trying to drive. He's going to pass it out to Williams. Williams going to put up a floater. Just not enough there. Williams will miss the floater. trying to drive inside. Boise State's missed their last 6 field goals. And as I say that, drive inside, but a foul called. Roddy Anderson was driving inside, trying to get a floater there, but he got fouled. So Roddy Anderson will have 2 free throws when we come back from our commercial break. Roddy Anderson is a 55% free throw shooter on the year, so he's great from the field at 36, but he's not so great as a free throw shooter or a 3-point shooter. He will have 2 free throws when we come back, but for now, there's the commercial break. So far, a lot of high tempo basketball being played over the last couple minutes, but Boise State has not been able to capitalize off of a couple Colorado mistakes and a couple misses by KJ Simpson. KJ Simpson is now 1 for 5 on field goals, and over the past couple possessions, he's missed a couple. So Boise State was not able to capitalize even after those. Turnovers so far, still only a couple turnovers. Colorado only has 3, but Boise State only with 1. Boise State has not been able to capitalize over the last couple positions. They've missed their last 6 field goals, but they will be heading to the line. They're still in the lead. Just a couple misses from both teams. Field goal percentage is not looking very good for either one of them. These two teams are both known to have pretty high field goal percentages. Colorado actually having the 7th highest in the nation. But right now, Colorado's only sitting at 29% from the field, or 5 to 17. And Boise State having 6 for 21 and missing their last 6 at 28.6 from the field. So, both these two teams in the huddle right now need to be thinking about how they're going to make some more shots. Otherwise, this might be a sloppy game. We keep going. Yesterday, we saw a very sloppy game played by Virginia when they missed 19 straight field goals. Hopefully, the same doesn't happen today. Boise State also hasn't scored in the last 4 minutes. Boise State hasn't scored since 11:53, and we're at 7:50 right now. So 4 minutes 3 seconds is the last time they scored. But they do have a pair of free throws from Roddy Anderson, a 55% free throw shooter coming up. So as soon as this TV timeout is over, so we haven't getting quite a couple TV timeouts, but we have Roddy Anderson. Roddy Anderson has been doing pretty good today. Anderson has 7 points. That's already more than what he averages, and he's taken a pretty big role on today. He's playing point guard, and he has been able to drive and score quite a bit today. He's averaging 6 a game, but he has 7 right now. He's averaging 2 assists and 3 rebounds also, but he has 2 rebounds already right now, so he's well on pace to break his averages, and hopefully he does so. Also, let's take a look in the poll. Still, we have 10 votes now. Boise State at 60%, Colorado at 40%. This poll is going to close. This poll will close at halftime. Let's see. Poll will close at halftime. Just had to type that real quick in the chat and make that. Okay. Yeah, poll will close at halftime. For those wondering, Degenhardt's hasn't been able to hit as many shots as he wants to yet, but he did have a great assist earlier on a 3-point shot by Roddy Anderson. Speaking of Roddy Anderson, he's currently at the line. He's going to shoot 2 here. Roddy Anderson, first one is just off the rim. Put a little bit too much on it. He's got a second free throw coming up. This one to make them lead by 2. This one's up. It's going to go straight through. Colorado will inbound. 14-12 now, Boise State. That's their first point in 4 minutes. They still missed their last 6 field goals, though. De Silva has it. Passes. Couple quick passes now. De Silva has it again. Over to the wing. Back to De Silva. Back inside. Drives and blocked. That was Javon Ruffin trying to drive in, but he got blocked. Looks like a foul, possibly though. No, it wasn't a shot. It was just Degenhart. Degenhart just kind of grabbed his up. But they're going to call a shooting foul, and that did not look like much of a shot. But Ruffin, that's Javon Ruffin, he's an 89% free throw shooter. He averages 2 points per game, but he's at the line now. He just hit his first free throw. Degenhart's now just had his second personal foul, and he's heading to the bench. That's their leading scorer. So Javon Ruffin, the sophomore, with his second free throw, he's going to miss the second one. He hit the first one, so Colorado's now down 13-14. Couple of substitutions made by Boise State. Max Rice for three. He's not going to hit it this time. Lampkin Jr. with the rebound, the center. Ruffin has it on the right corner. He's going to pass it out. Couple quick passes. And a steal there by Boise State. But, Cam Martin poked it out. But he just could not keep it in bounds. And he barreled into the announcer stand, and he tried to save it, but he was well out of bounds. His whole body was out of bounds, and did not save it. Now, KJ Simpson checks back in, and he's gonna get the layup. He had the ball that whole possession, and he drove in with a reverse layup. Nice by him to put Colorado in the lead. That's their 10. Both teams have 10 points in the paint. KJ Simpson just dove into the middle of that Boise State pass and got the ball, but somehow Boise State managed to come away with it. There was a pile, looked like a football fumble, and a block there by Ruffin. That was Boise State and Roddy Anderson trying to drive in. That's the second time Ruffin's been blocked. That's the second time Roddy Anderson's been blocked, and that time was by Ruffin. That's Colorado's second block of the game. Boise State has no blocks today. And then Tristan De Silva, I think, just got fouled by Boise State on that last play, as I was explaining that. Great block there by Tristan Ruffin. Tristan De Silva was going up for a layup. He's going to have two at the line. De Silva is an 83% shooter. He hits his first one, 16-14 now. Tristan De Silva is an 83% free throw shooter on the season. 6 minutes 15 left in this first half. Silva has 8 points on the game. Projected as a first-round pick in the NBA draft this year. And the second free throw is up. It is good, 17-14. Cam Martin to inbound it. And his man, Roddy Anderson, third, will bring it out. Pass to Rice, pass back to Martin. Boise State's missed their last 8 field goals, so they need to start making some right about now. Haven't scored in the last minute, 50 seconds either. They did score on one free throw in between those two scoring droughts. Boise State trying to drive in, layup just off the rim, but an offensive rebound from Cam Martin, and he's going to finish with a beautiful right hand under the basket. Nice there. Stanley tried to come along the baseline and score that layup, but Cam Martin got his offensive rebound. That's his third rebound, I think, of the night. KJ Simpson now driving in for Colorado. He's going to get blocked, but he's going to get his own rebound. Now pass to Lampkin, and he's going to finish beautifully off the glass. Beautiful spin, beautiful layup. Lampkin underneath there. Boise State will get it back. Roddy Anderson going to bring it out here. Roddy Anderson being guarded by Ruffin. Couple passes around. Rice from mid-range, wide open. He's going to hit that shot, 19-18. Rice made a man miss on the pump fake, then had a wide open spot to shoot that ball, 19-18 now. Ruffin with it up top, over to Simpson. Lampkin's going to set a screen, wrong side. Lampkin's going to set another screen for his other man. Pass to De Silva, and just off, but Ruffin's going to get the offensive rebound from the De Silva three-pointer. Ruffin's going to he tried to drive along the baseline and pass it. He tried to drive along the baseline and pass it to Javon Hadley, but he stepped out of bounds driving along the baseline. And now it's going to be Colorado's fourth turnover of the night. so not where they want to be. Boise State only has one turnover. As I said earlier in the pregame, both these two teams do have turnover problems, but if one team can control them, then they can be at an advantage. Boise State is the one controlling the turnovers right now. Rice is going up against Simpson. He's going to pass it out. Degenhart for three. He's going to get blocked. The third block of the game for Colorado. Now, and inside, Hadley to De Silva to Ruffin for three. He's going to miss it just short. And Cam Martin with the rebound. Boise State dribbling down the court. Inside, Anderson. He's going to lose his dribble. Degenhart has it on the right wing. Pass all the way across. This one to Agbo. Agbo for three. He's going to miss it just a little bit too much on it. Rebound there for Ruffin. Hadley. Hadley to De Silva. This one. Lampkin's going to dunk it on Cam Martin. He made him miss. And they're also going to call Martin for some contact too. So Lampkin Jr. is going to have a free throw. Lampkin used his body and all of his force and put it into Cam Martin. Also, a couple words were exchanged between Lampkin and Martin after the play. After the Lampkin dunk, Lampkin kind of stepped over him. Oh, it looks like Cam Martin threw the ball at him after the play. Very physical play there by Lampkin to get that dunk. Put Cam Martin on the ground, and that will bring us to another timeout. That we are now 21-18 with 3 minutes and 18 seconds left in the first half. So let's actually take another look at our poll. Poll will close at halftime. Boise State still winning 60% to 40%. So we have some Boise State fans here. Not sure. But after that last play, Colorado has turned something that Colorado needs to work on in this coming out of this break. They need to work on not turning the ball over. Boise State has been able to capitalize off of a couple Colorado turnovers. Boise State has scored 4 points off of turnovers. Colorado turned the ball over 4 times. And Boise State has only turned the ball over once, and Colorado was not able to capitalize there. Also, these two teams have not been making a lot of field goals. Both these two teams are very known for making field goals, with Colorado State having the 7th highest field goal percentage in the country. But tonight, they only have a 36% field goal percentage. So not where they need to be in order to win this game. Boise State did go on a long streak. Boise State went on a long missed field goal streak. They missed 8 straight at one point, and that's what's putting them down right now. Also, both of them only made 1 3-pointer, with Colorado shooting 7 of them and Boise State shooting 9 of them, and they've only made 1 each. So they need to, after halftime, after the talk in the locker room, they need to work on making some more shots. If they can start making more shots, one team can pull away if the other starts making more shots. For Boise State, though, some standout players, we have Ronnie Anderson. Ronnie Anderson averages 6 points per game, and tonight he has 8. And he's been huge for Boise State so far, especially driving and making good passes. On the other side, Tristan De Silva has been making all the right looks tonight, and he has 9 points. He's been doing great driving into the basket. A lot of the points tonight have been in the paint, and a lot of points have been on drives. Timeout is also over now, so we're back with some more action with 3 minutes 18 seconds left. Boise State will get this after I think we're gonna have a free throw here for Lampkin Jr. after the foul from Martin. The referees are discussing whether there was a flagrant foul by either a flagrant or a technical on either Cam Martin or Lampkin Jr. because Lampkin Jr. did step over Martin after the play, and a couple words were exchanged between the two. And Cam Martin also threw the ball at Lampkin Jr. So they are talking about whether they're going to give a flagrant or a technical to either of the two. And it looks like no, or and I'm not sure what they're saying right now, but looks like they're going to give both of them technical fouls. So they're going to give both Lampkin Jr. and Cam Martin a technical foul. So for those of you just joining in, prior to the TV timeout, Lampkin Jr. Very physical play on Cam Martin and ended up dunking right over his head after he forced him to the ground. Then Lampkin Jr. stepped over Cam Martin, and then they exchanged some words as Cam Martin threw the ball at Lampkin Jr. Lampkin Jr. is now sitting on the bench, and both of them got a technical foul. So now it doesn't look like there was any. These fouls will offset. So Lampkin Jr. will just have the 2 points that he scored on the dunk. And Cam Martin is still out there on the court for Boise State. Degenhart, and now that everything's cleared up, Degenhart will throw this in, and we will get back to some basketball. Roddy Anderson with it, dribbling down the court. Pass to Agbo, then back to Anderson. This one to Rice. Rice has played most of this first half. And Degenhart trying to dribble in on KJ Simpson. He's gonna lose the ball in his foot, and that's gonna be another turnover by Boise State. Boise State's turned the ball over 2 times. Colorado's turned it over 4 times. And Degenhart will check out of the game after that. Now, Colorado, KJ Simpson dribbling up. He's going to run down a little bit of clock before passing it to Ruffin. Ruffin over, back to Simpson. Over to Hadley. Driving inside is Colorado. And a huge layup there by Luke O'Brien. He's going to get some contact too, and he's heading to the free throw line. Possibility for a 3-point play with 2.5 minutes left in this first half. Great pass there by Ruffin, and a great finish there by Luke O'Brien. Cam Martin was the defense on that play and got called for the foul there. I think that's his second personal foul of the day. Luke O'Brien has 4 points on the day, and he hits his free throw. So good by him. Boise State has not scored in the last 2 minutes. Roddy Anderson pass over to Cam Martin. Cam Martin inside. This one back to Martin. Martin's trying to use his body. Turns around, lays it. Oh, and another block. But Boise State gets the offensive rebound, and Agbo will finish off the glass. So Boise State, that's the 4th block, I think, from Colorado today. But Boise State will still get the offensive rebound and finish off the glass. Couple quick passes here by Colorado. KJ Simpson has it. Gonna pass it a couple more times here by Colorado. Colorado's one of the best passing teams in the country, and there's a 3-pointer that's airballed from Colorado. Not what you want to see from a top 5 projected draft pick in Cody Williams. Bad pass there by Boise State. They still keep control. Boise State passing around the horn. Rice has it. Step to the side. 3-pointer. That's no good. But Cam Martin will get the rebound, but they're going to call a foul on Colorado. Foul on the rebound there. Cam Martin would have had an easy bucket there, but instead he was fouled. He was going for the offensive rebound. Boise State to throw it in. Degenhart's sitting on the bench right now. And another foul there on the throw-in. That one's going to be called on Luke O'Brien. Max Rice got fouled there. So that will send... I think that will send... No. They still have one more foul to hit the bonus. Throw in there. This one to Cam Martin. Couple quick passes here by Boise State. up in the left corner now. Martin up top. Martin's over in the left corner again. Martin trying to finish off the glass, but just put a little bit too much on it. But he's going to get the foul call. That foul is going to be on number 12, Colorado, which is Bangot's Dak, one of the lower bench guys. So Cam Martin will shoot 2 free throws. Cam Martin on the season is a 64% free throw shooter. He's going to knock down his first one there, make it 24-21. Now another free throw upcoming. 1:17 left, so almost halftime here for Boise State and Colorado. Colorado will also substitute in Javon Hadley for Bengot Dak. And Cam Martin will knock down the second free throw too. Tristan Da Silva set to pass it in, but no, Colorado will call a quick timeout Boise State actually will call the timeout before we get to the next throw in. So Boise State down 24-22 now, behind Colorado. Colorado will throw it in after the break. So far, for those of you joining in, we've had a pretty up and down game for both of these two teams. Colorado and Boise State both missing a lot of field goals. Colorado's getting better now. Colorado now having 37.5% from the field, but Boise State hitting a measly 29%. Colorado has gone on a little bit of a hot streak over the last couple minutes, though, and they are now 37%. But before they were low in the 20s and low 30s. But now Colorado's getting a little hotter. Couple turnovers though by both teams. Turnovers are normally a big problem for both of these two teams in the regular season. With Colorado averaging about 11 and Boise State averaging about 12 per game over the regular season. However, Boise State has been really the only one able to capitalize off of the turnovers with 4 points off turnovers. And Colorado actually just scoring some just a minute ago for the first time all game. Boise State has they've had some standout players. Shabuzo Agbo has stood out today, and Roddy Anderson. Roddy Anderson has really taken the reign of the offense because Tyson Degenhart, their leading scorer, has been sitting on the bench for most of this game. He's gotten into a little bit of foul trouble. He has 2 already, and he has not been having a great game so far. Also, Cam Martin, the forward is coming off the bench for most of this game. He has 1 technical foul already, but he's scored 6 points and has been a great force, dominating inside and getting some key layups that have kept Boise State close against Colorado. Boise State did, however, miss 8 straight field goals, which is the reason why they're losing right now. They were in the lead by quite a bit earlier. But now that they've missed 8 straight field goals, they have not been able to stay in the lead. There's only about 1:17 left in this half right now. So we have a little bit left until halftime. Last game for those of you who watched. We had a great comeback win by Grambling State for their first win all time. And speaking of tournament wins by these two teams, Boise State is 0-9 all time in the tournament, and Colorado this is their 15th appearance, and they last came here in 2021 where they won a game but then lost to FSU in the second round. So we're back with action though. This game is back out of the commercial break. We got a couple more. We got about a minute left. So Colorado State will throw in. Simpson has it knocked away. Good defensive play there. Colorado's going to keep it. Da Silva's going to get the ball as it was knocked away from KJ Simpson. Now Colorado will slow it down a little bit. They have it up top. Gonna give it to his other man. KJ Simpson just takes a bad pass. 4 seconds of the shot clock, and Tristan Da Silva will take a dive from KJ Simpson into the basket. 26-22. Boise State passes around. Max Rice has it. pass over. This one inside to Omar. Stanley cannot finish, but he's going to get fouled with 32 seconds left on the clock. Omar Stanley will shoot two. Omar Stanley is a 76% free throw shooter on the season, so he's on the upper end of free throw shooters. And he will take two after the foul. It's almost time for the half. Also in the poll, we still have Boise State winning 55% right now. Omar Stanley will hit his first free throw. And he's got one more to make it 26-24. So 32 seconds left on the clock. A little bit before halftime. Now, Omar Stanley with his second free throw coming up. 76% shooter to make it 26-24. He will sink it. Great shot by him. KJ Simpson dribbles up. Passes over to Tristan Silva. Not being guarded very heavily. 22 seconds left on the clock. 2-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Simpson with it up top. Passes over. Back to Simpson. And Simpson will take it. 4 seconds on the shot clock. He's going to turn around and fade away, but he's going to miss. And as time expires, half-court shot from Cam Martin is no good. Last play, KJ Simpson turned around, tried to fade away, but he airballed it right into Cam Martin's hands. But Cam Martin couldn't hit the half court. So now we are at the half. Boise State down 24-26 to Colorado. So far, we've had a pretty decent game. The only complaint on my side is the lack of shot makes. Currently, so far, we have field goal percentages at 38.5% for Colorado and Boise State at 29%. So not very high, not where you want to be as a basketball team. Boise State also, both teams also having only hit one three-pointer, with Colorado shooting 8 and Boise State shooting 10. And both teams' free throw percentage is the same, 5 for 6. Field goals so far have been coming. Ooh. Boise State had a streak of missing 8 straight, and that's not the best. And as you saw last night with Virginia, Virginia ended up missing 19 straight last night and didn't hit a shot for 52 minutes. And tonight, that didn't happen. So good for Boise State. Also, I'm putting a poll in the chat right now. Have you filled out the March Madness bracket yet? So just fill that out in the chat. But make sure you see that. But both of these two teams have a chance to play Florida next if they can pull something together and make some shots. And hopefully they can, because if you can't make shots, you're not going to go anywhere in this tournament. Next game's against Florida. Hold on, actually. I'm going to be back in like 2 minutes. So I'm just going to transition right here. I'm going to be back in like 2 minutes. And we're back. It's halftime. We have this game, Colorado versus Boise State. So far, we've had a pretty sloppy first half, as you saw, with both teams shooting 38% and 29% with Colorado and Boise State, respectively, from the field. And both these two teams have not been making the shots they should be making. A lot of missed layups, a lot of missed opportunities inside, but a lot of the points have been scored inside. At one point, there was no shots made by either team in 3 minutes until a shot was finally made by KJ Simpson, which took way too long to happen. On both sides, we've had some standout scores. Tristan da Silva has really been the leader today for Colorado. He has 11 points and 2 rebounds. He's been driving a lot and shooting some great mid-range shots. No three-pointers made for him so far. And KJ Simpson has been making a lot of great passes, and he's gotten a ton of boards. He has 6 boards and 5 points today, and he's been a great all-around tonight. He also has been making some good passes with 2 assists, and he hasn't turned the ball over either. He has no turnovers. On the other side, we have Boise State with their star player Tyson Degenhart has not scored today. He's been sitting on the bench most of the night because of foul trouble. He's only got a couple minutes today, and he's averaging 19. He's averaging 17 a game, but he's not showed up today. But however, Ncaam Martin, his backup at forward, has put up 6 points and 5 boards. Ncaam Martin comes in at 6'9", 234 pounds, and he's a big guy and has been able to force his way inside and score buckets. And he's also been a pretty good force on defense. He hasn't gotten any steals or blocks yet, but he has stopped some driving by being a big guy, staying inside. On the other side, for the rest of the team, we have Roddy Anderson, their guard, who has 6 points per game on average, but tonight he has 8, and he's really been taking control of the offense, starting it up and getting players where they need to be and making good passes. He has 8 points and 3 rebounds right now. Boise State, however, has only 1 assist, but that's not the whole story. Boise State has 6 offensive rebounds and has been getting tons of second chance points. Boise State leads in rebounds 21-18 right now, and they've been able to get second chance opportunities off of those offensive rebounds. Also, they've been able to force turnovers. They have 1 steal so far, and they've been able to force other turnovers on bad passes, but playing good defense. They've gotten 4 points off of the turnovers, which has allowed them to stay in this game. Really, what these two teams need to work on during this halftime is getting to make shots, and they also need to work on. Both of them need to work on making better passes because a lot of these turnovers are off of bad passes. These two teams, both of them have very high amounts of turnovers, both averaging about 11 to 12 turnovers a game. And if one of these two teams can take control and not turn the ball over as much, they can take control of this game because that's going to be key. That's going to be a key in winning this. As you saw last game, if you saw the Montana State versus Grambling State game, turnovers were the story of that one. Both teams turned the ball over several times, with Montana State turning the ball over in the second half and Grambling State turning it over in the first half. When Grambling State was turning the ball over in that first half, Montana State was taking advantage and they were scoring a lot, and that's what allowed them to be up by 14 points. But then when Montana State started playing sloppy basketball in the second half while they were winning by a ton, Grambling State was able to make a comeback and take advantage of those turnovers. Grambling State scored 23 points off of turnovers in that game, which is just insane to think about, because if Montana State had just kept the ball and had controlled the ball, Grambling State would not have gotten all those opportunities. Grambling State also won their first tournament game of all time. Their school, they won the SWAC conference today, and for the first time they've been in the tournament, and now for the first time they've won a tournament game. Hi, Salvador Chavez. Uh, what's up? What's up? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We're at halftime right now, just discussing some games from earlier. But I just lost my train of thought. What was I talking about? But Grambling State did win their first tournament game of all time, which is great for that college. And now they're gonna play Purdue. And as you know, with what happened with Purdue last year, they lost to the FDU. They lost to the FDU Knights. They lost to that team last year, the 16 seed. And in the past couple years, they've lost a lot of games that they shouldn't have lost in the tournament against lower seeds like the 15, 16, and 13s. Hopefully the same thing doesn't happen this year. Well, I guess for Grambling State, hopefully the same thing does happen this year. Halftime. We're about halfway through this halftime now. We're gonna actually start talking about last night. Did anybody watch those games last night? Because last night we had one good game, and hopefully tonight this game ends up just as good as the Howard versus Wagner game. Last night the two 16 seeds, Howard and Wagner, the winner of that one went to play UNC, but Wagner was leading for that entire game, and somehow Howard managed to come out of the second half, and they went on a 14-2 run nearing the end, and almost made a comeback in that. They were down by 17 at one point, and they got within one at the end before losing after some free throws. But there was a great story with that last night. Both those two teams being small schools, obviously, and Wagner ended up winning. I think that was their first tournament win of all time. That was their second tournament appearance of all time. The first one was in 2003 when they lost to Pitt in the round of 64. Pittsburgh, the University of Pittsburgh. And a great thing about Wagner is that they have 7 healthy active players right now, and they managed to win that game while getting full court press. They were probably tired the whole game, but they managed to win with only 7 players, and they beat Howard even though being the underdogs in that. Howard has been to the tournament in 2 straight years. Last year they lost to the number 3 seed Kansas, but they have also never made it past the round of 64. So both teams were looking for their first win of all time. So all the 16 seeds this year have never won a tournament game before, but all of them have been to a tournament except Grambling State, who you saw won earlier after a huge 14-point comeback, which was just a great teamwork all around. We had a guy, one of the Grambling State guys. His name was Jamel Kofer. He averages 3 points a game, but he came to play today. He put up 19 he played 22 minutes. He got subbed in late in the second half, and he played through the second half in overtime, and he helped win that game. He led that comeback. They actually had 4 guys score double-digit points, and 3 score over 18. Which is insane to think about, but that's what led them to that comeback. That and scoring off of the turnovers, all those costly turnovers from Montana State. The thing about Montana State, too, is they allowed so many second chance points for Grambling State. Grambling State got 10 offensive rebounds. Montana State got 5. Montana State is the lowest rebounding team in college basketball, besides about 5 other teams that all finished pretty much at the bottom of everybody. Montana State also came into this tournament with the lowest record of any team at 17-17. They were the only team with a 500 record, but they actually finished the regular season at 14-17. But they managed to win their tournament. Sort of Cinderella story, winning the Big Sky. Some more news in that Grambling State game. Montana State did keep up in the second half. they did allow the comeback down 14, but their star player Robert Ford III, he led the team in the second half. He was the only reason they didn't get blown out pretty much. He scored 26, and he got some great threes at the right time. It's just too little, too late though. In some points, and they lost 88-81 in overtime. Grambling State's first game in the tournament of all time, and their first win. Now we have another game to talk about. We have the University of Virginia versus Colorado State. Colorado State was favored in that by 2.5 points, and they 100% covered. They won 67-42. At one point, Virginia missed 19 straight field goals and didn't score for 52 minutes. So they were just not there yesterday. Colorado put up 67 points, so pretty average game for them. But Virginia did not put up anything, putting up 42. Their leading scorer, Reese Beekman, put up 15 points, but he went 4 for 16 from the field, which is not good. Most of their other leading scorer, Isaac McNeely, went 2 for 13 from the field, but both of them made some free throws, which kind of put them over and allowed them to score a little bit more. On the other side of the ball, we had a stand-up performance from Joel Scott and Nick Clifford, both of them getting a double-double on points and rebounds. Nick Clifford is a 12, 2, and 7 guy, but he ended up putting up 7, 6, and 10, having one of the best games of his young career. He's not young career, he's a senior. But he put up 17 points last night. He scored when it counts. He went 7 for 12 on field goals, so he wasn't missing shots either, only missed 5. And he got 10 rebounds in that game. Joel Scott, on the other hand, put up 23 points and 11 rebounds. He only averages 13 on the season and 6 rebounds, but he pretty much doubled his season averages last night. So they put up a great game with 3 players, 3 of their starters, putting up at least 10 points. The other starter that put up over 10 points was Patrick Cartier, but he averages 11 points a game and scored 12, and also got his rebounds with 2, which is his average. So they had a great game. Story of that game was just Virginia not making not making shots. Their field goal percentage being 25%, 14 for 56. And from beyond the arc, they went 3 for 17, which is 17.6%. Colorado State went 26 for 47 on field goals, shooting over 50% last night. Also, Virginia only got 24 rebounds last night, with Colorado getting 43. Colorado State, sorry. Colorado State got 37 on defense and doubled up Virginia's 16, or more than doubled. Colorado State also got 13 assists on 26 made buckets, so assists on half of their buckets, and nothing else really stood out there except for Colorado did turn the ball over much more. Colorado turned the ball over 11 times last night. Virginia actually has the least turnovers per game in NCAA. They only turned the ball over 3 times last night, but could not capitalize off of Colorado State's 11 turnovers last night. Had they been able to capitalize last night off of Colorado State's turnovers, it could have been a much different outcome, but they didn't last night. They were able to control that part of the game, but they couldn't finish with the points on the other end on the fast break. They only ended up with 3 fast break points and 9 points off of turnovers because of just bad basketball last night. Remember, the winner of this Colorado versus Boise State game will go on to play the Florida Gators. Halftime is just about nearing an end, and we're getting ready for the second half of this one. Remember, what Colorado and Boise State need to both do. Both need to put points on the board and both of them need to make some field goals. Tristan Da Silva is doing amazing, and so is KJ Simpson. However, however, Cody Williams is projected to go in the first. Is projected to go number 5 overall this year, but his only stat tonight is 1 rebound. He does have a block too, but he's not been doing too well. He's projected to go in the top 5 in this year's draft, but he's 0 for 4 on field goals tonight and has 1 rebound, and that's his only stat line. So he needs to step up too. Tristan Da Silva is doing great with 11 points and 2 rebounds, and KJ Simpson is doing great with 5 points, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists. He's making a lot of great passes. He's been able to score quite a bit tonight. Let's see. What else do we have here? So halftime's just about over. Boise State is a great defensive team this year, which is also leading to a lot of misses from Colorado. Boise has the 56th best defense in the NCAA, which is great compared to Colorado's, and they rebound at a very high level, which is what is keeping them in this game too. They lead 21-18 in rebounds and have gotten a lot of second chance points. Field goal percentage is the story though so far, with not many field goals being made. Boise State, though, has stayed in this game with their 9 second chance points, mainly by Ncaam Martin, the forward, who's been subbing in a lot for Tyson Degenhart, their leading season scorer, who has not showed up today. He only has 2 rebounds and 1 assist, but no points. He has also turned the ball over once tonight and just has not been able to get it going. Hopefully in the second half he can, but if he can't, there's always Cam Martin, who has been able to score in his place. Second half is starting just about now. Boise State's coach is looking for his first tournament win of all time. Boise State does have a first-year head coach, I'm thinking about the wrong team. No, their coach has been there since 2010. I don't know what I'm talking about. Colorado just threw it in. We're starting up here. KJ Simpson has it. Dribbling to the right side. Pass out wide to De Silva. This one to Lampkin now. He's getting doubled, and he's going to get the ball poked out. Boise State has it. Degenhart with the steal. Over to Rice, back to Degenhart. Swing pass across. Agbo throws it over. This one, turn around. Trying to get it to Stanley. And he is going to miss that field goal. Or he's going to miss that he's going to miss that layup right off the rim. That was Roddy Anderson. And KJ Simpson driving in. He is not going to get the foul call he wanted. He was driving in. He missed. And it went out of bounds. But he's not going to get the foul call he wanted. Degenhart's going to throw it into Anderson. Dribbling up the court is Degenhart. Degenhart driving. He's going to make his man fall. That is Tristan Da Silva on the ground as Degenhart drives in for the layup to tie the game up at 26. Da Silva with it up top. Passed over to Hadley. And now KJ Simpson. Hadley on the assist. KJ Simpson with a great finish off the board. 28-26 with KJ Simpson scoring right there. Degenhart has it on the left wing. He's going to try to drive again. He's matched up against Tristan Da Silva, playing defense on him. He's pushing him. Da Silva's too small, but he cannot finish just off the rim there. Just rolls right off. Hadley with it for Colorado. Passed over to Da Silva. He's up top. Now over to the right wing. O'Brien has it. He's forcing in, and it's going to be an offensive foul as Max Rice falls to the ground. Offensive foul on O'Brien. So it's going to be Boise State ball. Just a little bit too much contact there. Boise State's going to get this one. 18 minutes left in this. Colorado now has 3 turnovers in this half. Degenhart has it. Over to Rice. Rice is going to drive in, turn around, fade away. He airballs it. Or was that a pass? I'm pretty sure that was an air ball. But a triple team now as Agba falls to the ground, and just some sloppy passes being thrown now. Man, that ball was everywhere on that last possession. And Boise State's going to get called for a loose ball foul after everything's just being thrown around right now. Sloppy play right there by both teams. De Silva will dribble it up for Colorado, being guarded by Degenhart. Passes it over to Lampkin Jr. Tristan De Silva catch and shoot three. It's good from the corner, 31-26. Another big shot by De Silva. Second three made of the night for Colorado. Colorado's 2 for 2 on field goals this half. Boise State's only 1 for 4 though. Boise State dribbling around. Anderson has it. Pass back over to Agbo, who's going to finish with a nice layup off the glass on the left side. Good drive there, 31-28 now. KJ Simpson's going to dribble this one up. We're starting the offense up. It's going to be an off-ball foul called on Boise State there. So, Colorado will throw in after the foul is called on Boise State. Not quite sure who is going to be called for the foul. There's a couple guys all in the same area. KJ Simpson taking it out for Colorado. Passed over to De Silva. Inside to Lampkin Jr. He's going to finish with a nice spin under the basket. 33-28. Degenhart. Little press here from KJ Simpson as Degenhart brings it up. Past half court. Degenhart being guarded by De Silva now. Couple swing passes. Rice has it. Now up top. Driving is Boise State, but he is going to miss it off the glass. It's Omar Stanley missing just off the rim and the glass. De Silva has it. Colorado up by 5. De Silva over. Back to De Silva. Simpson. Lampkin Jr. under the basket. And he's going to get fouled. That's going to be... Who's that going to be called on the foul? That's going to be Roddy Anderson III. And that's going to be the second foul of this half on Boise State. That's 100% a foul. Roddy Anderson was pleading with the referee, but I'm not sure. Did he not see himself hit him straight on the arm? I guess he didn't. Tristan De Silva driving. He's going to pass it out wide to Simpson. He's on the left wing now. Colorado with it. Up top, Hadley over to Simpson. And a nice finish there by KJ Simpson under the rim. 35-28 now. Robbie Anderson and Boise State, they're going to call a timeout here. Just going to get something together. There's 15 minutes, 46 seconds left in the second half. Lampkin Jr. is out celebrating. He is doing great this half. Lampkin Jr. is using all of his body. He's got 6 points today with 5 rebounds and 3 assists. A great line for him. That's more than his average. He's only averaging 10 a game, though, so he's still got to get up there with points. But the rest of his stats are above average right now. Colorado's up 35-28 as Boise State called the timeout to regroup here. Boise State's still not making many field goals coming out of the half. They're still shooting 30% from the field. Colorado's made almost everything coming out of the half. They're now shooting 47% from the field, which is great, saying that they only shot about 30% in the first half. So Boise State needs to figure something out. They're kind of falling into what Virginia did last night. Virginia couldn't make any field goals last night, and now Boise State isn't making much either. So they need to start making their shots. Otherwise, they're going to end up just like Virginia did last night against Colorado State. So far tonight, though, for Colorado, their stand-up player so far has been Tristan De Silva. De Silva having 14 points, 2 rebounds, and an assist. Also, KJ Simpson has 9.6 rebounds and 2 assists. But Tristan De Silva has been able to get in the right spot. He's been able to play great defense too. KJ Simpson has also been able to make great passes today. KJ Simpson is great at getting inside and shooting from three. He hasn't been shooting too much from three tonight. He is 1 for 3 from beyond the arc, just like Tristan Silva. Also, Boise State, also Colorado, they have made 2 3-pointers tonight, with both teams shooting less than 25% from three, with Boise State only making 1 tonight. So, not a lot of shot accuracy tonight. Even though both of these two teams are supposed to be top of the NCAA in scoring and accuracy with scoring, they have not been able to do that today. So the timeout is almost coming to an end. Here, Boise State will get the ball after. And the timeout is indeed over. Winner of this will play Florida. The Florida Gators, one of the top scoring offenses in the country, averaging 85 points per game. They're definitely watching this to see who they will be facing and what they will be facing on I think the game would be on Friday. This game against Florida would be on Friday. Colorado has scored 24 of their 35 points tonight in the paint, and the Broncos have also scored a lot in the paint today. Max Rice has it now for Boise State, driving in and stolen from Omar Stanley. Good steal there, KJ Simpson with it, and KJ Simpson gets it back and airballs the three-pointer. So good steal, but can't do much after that. Boise State now with a quick three, and he sinks it. There we go. Agbo with it. 35-31. Boise State's coming back a little. They're down by 7. Colorado now. Ruffin passes over. Inside is Lampkin Jr. Passes it out to De Silva for 3. Just a little bit too much on it. But Robbie Anderson is gonna. It looks like it was tipped out on him, but they're gonna call it out. They're gonna call it out on Colorado. Boise State ball. And another timeout called here. This one's gonna be a media timeout, as Boise State will get it when we come back. So far, we have another media timeout. The Broncos have not been doing too good from the field, but they did just make a good. They did just make a great three-pointer. That was Chibuzi Agbo on it, and I think it was Omar Stanley on the assist. So after this, Boise State is now only down by 4, as they just got as 2 timeouts were just called in the last couple minutes. Boise State's only down by 4. They did start making some shots, so hopefully they can keep that up and make even more. And let's see also how you filled out the March Madness brackets. There's still a poll in the chat. Have you filled out that bracket? 2 votes in it. 2 votes for yes. So if you have also filled out that bracket, put who you did vote for to win, and put that down in the chat too. So we have 15 minutes left in this first half. Just 15 minutes left, second half for these two teams. This is the first four game of the week. After this, tomorrow we have the tournament starting. Tomorrow we have some big games. I'm just gonna read out what we have tomorrow. So tomorrow, Michigan State is playing Mississippi State. Akron is playing Creighton. Arizona is playing Long Beach State. Wagner versus UNC. Morehead State versus Illinois. versus Dayton, Oregon versus South Carolina, Colorado State versus Texas, Oakland versus the University of Kentucky, South Dakota State versus Iowa State, NC State versus Texas Tech, and then Drake versus Washington State, and then Samford versus Kansas. So those are some of the games we have tomorrow. We have several great games of tournament action. Not quite sure which ones I'll be commentating tomorrow, but I have a good idea of which ones. Definitely Colorado State and Texas, and then possibly NC State versus Texas Tech. So you can catch me tomorrow night doing those. But now we are back from our commercial break. Boise, Boise State, I think, is set to get the ball here. Most of the points that have been scored in the paint. Yeah, Boise State does have it. Dribbling up. And up top is Boise State. My notes, for some reason, are lagging a little bit. Sorry about that. And a 2-point pulled up from mid-range from Roddy Anderson there. Sorry, I'm back all the way. KJ Simpson to take it out for Colorado. He's dribbling up. Boise State now only down by 2 after the Roddy Anderson mid-range 2-pointer. Ruffin has it for Boise. So inside, Lampkin Jr. takes the contact and gets the bucket. Lampkin Jr. has really outdone himself tonight. He has been scoring everywhere and has been able to use his big body to force baskets. Lampkin Jr. will go to the line now. Lampkin Jr. is a 64% free throw shooter. He's got one coming up. He called his defender too short after the play. Lampkin Jr. has 8 points, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists, and he's trying to make it 9. He will hit the free throw. Bounced 4 times on the rim, but it did go in. A make is a make. Roddy Anderson dribbles it up for Boise State. They're down by 5 now after the 3-point play from Colorado. And a great finish there. Great pass from Degenhart. And a great finish there by Agbo on the layup. Great pass inside. Simpson to the Silva all the way around. Now Lampkin has it. Lampkin's going to take contact again. That's the 5th foul for Boise State this half. They're going to get into some foul trouble. Max Rice is going to get called for it. They're getting into quite a bit of foul trouble. And Max Rice is going to leave the game now. He has 4 fouls already. He's going to have to sit down. They have been fouling a lot tonight. On the other side of the ball, leading fouls are just Lampkin Jr. and O'Brien with 2 each. But Omar Stanley and Rice both have 3 fouls and 4 fouls each. Colorado passing the ball around. Cody Williams with it. Top 5 projected draft pick. Passes and a travel from Williams. Yes, that was definitely a travel. I don't know what you're looking at the ref about, but you definitely traveled. I think I counted 5 steps there. Cody Williams would get called for the travel. That's your top 5 draft pick currently projected. 9th turnover of the game for Colorado. Both these two teams are getting into some turnover trouble. Boise State is capitalizing. They have 6 points off of turnovers. And Boise State also only has 5 turnovers on the game. Boise State up top. Behind the back pass to Max Rice. And that's going to be a point there for Ncaam Martin as he got the pass. Ncaam Martin now has 8 points on the night. Colorado dribbling around. Simpson pulls up from 2. Long 2, but he cannot make it sink. Boise State now dribbling. Boise State's made their last 4 field goals, so they're getting back into a groove. Martin with it. Martin, Boise State's going to retake the lead here. They have it up top with Kobe Young. Pass to Martin, missed, but Kobe Young with the offensive board and just, oh my goodness, Boise State just got 5 offensive rebounds and 5 tips, but they couldn't put a single one in. And Boise State missing 5 straight shots after making 4 straight. Okay, they missed 4 straight, but and then they tipped it out of bounds. So Boise State now turning it over again. They have 10 offensive boards on the night. Their average is 11.4. Colorado driving in, and a foul's called, but it's going to be on the baseline. Javon Hadley driving in. Foul was called before the shot got off. So Colorado's going to get the ball on the baseline. Boise State is 1 foul away from putting Colorado in. Boise State is 1 foul away from putting Colorado in the bonus, and there's 12 minutes left, and yes, there's 12 minutes left, which means we're going to another media timeout. Don't we love media timeouts? Well, that's what we're going to. So we got another 1-minute break. So let's go back to the poll. We got, it looks like 2 votes. So 2 people have done their March Madness bracket. Just want to know, if you have, who did you pick to win? Just asking, who did you guys pick to win? So it looks like today we're having a somewhat low scoring affair. So far, combined point totals, we have, it looks like 75 total. So the over-under for this one was set at 142, and it looks like this game is not going to hit that, as we have a nice low-scoring game. But to be fair, the reason that this is a low-scoring game is a big reason is the missed field goals and low field goal percentages. Boise State only hitting 34% from the field, and Colorado hitting 44%. Colorado is hitting 44%. They have been on an uptrend as of recent. As of the last couple of minutes and this half, they were hitting 29% about 3/4 the way through the first half. But now they are doing much better and have hit a lot of their recent field goals. Boise State is now within 1 point, though, as they hit 4 straight coming after a break. Ended up hitting 4 straight field goals, so they are doing very good. They did just miss a couple shots coming out. They did just miss a couple shots after a missed 3-pointer, then a couple missed offensive rebounds and putbacks. But they're looking to change that after this timeout. Looks like we only got a couple more. Looks like we only got about a minute, about like 20 seconds left of this timeout. Got to probably the last commercial. Also, Boise State has been doing very good at rebounding. They're one of the most efficient rebounding teams in the country. They have 27 right now and have tons of second chance points tonight because of their 10 offensive boards. On defense, they have 2 less defensive rebounds than Colorado, but it's 18-16, so it's not looking too bad for them. Tomorrow we have some round of 64 games, as this round is almost over, with this being the last first 4 in games. And I'm pretty sure Colorado's set to get the ball after that timeout. So KJ Simpson will throw it in. Everybody's back out. KJ Simpson will throw it in. This one into Lampkin. Colorado hasn't scored in the last 2 minutes. KJ Simpson has it now, up top. Ruffin with it. Lampkin Jr. He's going to finish. He's going to get quadruple teamed and still score. Lampkin is just so big, and he is just able to force the ball wherever he wants it to go. Now Boise State dribbling up. It looks like Roddy Anderson with it. A couple passes around. Martin, and a foul is going to be called. It's going to be an off-ball foul against Colorado. Lampkin Jr. is just getting all the plays offensively. He is getting quadruple teamed under the basket, and he is still not being able to. They just cannot play defense against this man. I don't even know what to say. He has 11 points on the night, but could have much more had he made a couple more shots. And Boise State turns the ball over again right off the inbound. Kobe Young had it, and he just hit it off of his shoe. He just kicked it out of bounds. Another turnover by them. That's their sixth of the game. Colorado has 9 turnovers. KJ Simpson dribbling it up. They're up by 3. De Silva with it and batted out of bounds. De Silva was trying to get it to Lampkin Jr., but Martin hit that one out of bounds. Cam Martin hit that one out of bounds. Colorado will throw it in. This one to Lampkin by a little bit beyond the arc. Now to Simpson as Lampkin goes back down low. Simpson will pass it over to Hadley, but he will miss the 3. Hadley from the corner. Boise State dribbling up. Roddy Anderson going for it, and he will not be able to finish, but 2 offensive rebounds and a foul will put Boise State. They'll still have the ball. Boise State is great offensively getting those rebounds, and they just got another 2. Roddy Anderson was trying to finish off of a layup, and him and Kobe Young were both able to get offensive rebounds and send Roddy Anderson to the line. So, not sure what's happening, but referee's talking to the Boise State coach. And no, they won't give him free throws. He was initially standing at the line, but they were just throwing it in instead. Boise State has not scored in the last 2.5 minutes. And there's a shot there. And that's going to be Agbo, who gets a nice fadeaway jumper from mid-range to put the score at 40-39. Not sure what just happened in the last minute with the coach and the referee arguing. Colorado passing around. De Silva has it on the left wing. De Silva passes it back to Simpson. Simpson passes up to Lampkin, back to Simpson. In the middle, Hadley has it. 3 on the shot clock. He's going to have to pass it. De Silva for 3. As the shot clock expires, he sinks it. 43-39. Now, Boise State dribbling up. Degenhart has it. Pass over to Martin. Martin with it up top. Great pass. Great bounce pass. Inside and a score for Roddy Anderson III. Wow. What a pass there by Cam Martin. Bounce pass in between 2 Colorado guys to Roddy Anderson, who gets the bucket. Roddy Anderson has 12 points now. He's been showing off tonight. Now, Boise State's only down 43-41. Colorado, a couple passes around. Lampkin Jr. has it at the top of the key. De Silva with it. And De Silva's going to get the ball stolen from him. Cam Martin has it in a alley-oop. He's going to miss it. But Cam Martin will get the rebound. Great steal there. 12th offensive rebound for Boise State. Boise State has 13 second chance point. Colorado only has 3 with only 3 offensive rebounds. Colorado passes around. KJ Simpson with it. Pass to Ruffin. Ruffin passes back to Simpson on the right wing. 5 on the shot clock. Couple quick passes around. Hadley with 1 on the shot clock. Simpson's got to shoot it. And there's going to be... Oh! And it's going to count. It looked like he shot that after the shot clock went off. Simpson just threw it up there from deep. And they're going to have to go to the replay monitor to see what just happened. We're tied at 43 right now. This would put Colorado up 46-43. And as we see the replay, it looks like he did not get that ball off in time. What a shot there by Simpson. He was being double guarded, and he just put that one up. He didn't get it off in time, but what a shot there. Simpson is not going to get it off in time. The referees are still discussing what's going to happen here. Just took a little bit too long. It looks like he If only he would have had about 2/10 of a second extra on the shot clock, he would have got it off in time. And officials still reviewing it. Might be a tie game. Might be Colorado up 46-43. Don't know yet. And they will confirm it as a shot clock violation. Boise State ball, another turnover for Colorado. But what a beautiful shot there by Simpson, though. Not going to count, but still a great shot nonetheless. Boise State ball tied at 43, 8.5 minutes left in the game. Boise State will take the ball out. It looks like yes. Cam Martin will pass it in. Roddy Anderson with it. Max Rice over to Martin. A couple quick passes around. Anderson now have it on the left wing. Pass back up. This one, Omar Stanley. Pick and roll. Max Rice. Now, 3 shot there for, just a little in and out of the rim for Agbo. And Colorado tried to go fast, but they couldn't get it in. And there's going to be a foul on the rebound. This one's going to be called on Simpson. Very fast play by Colorado. Just couldn't get it to go. Just in and out of the rim. But a foul's called on the rebound. It will be Boise State ball. Boise State to inbound it. Still tied at 43 right now. Quick passes around. Agbo has it up top. Inside to Martin. Being guarded by De Silva. Triple teamed right now. And he's going to lose it. But Boise State will keep possession. And now it will be poked out. A steal there. This one is going to be... Looked like Hadley tried to get it down court. Hadley airballed the layup there. Not what you want to happen. Quick play there. Couldn't get it to go. Boise State quick catch and shoot 3. And it's going to be missed. Short, but offensive rebound. That was Agbo on the 3. He missed it. Offensive rebound for Boise State, but knocked out by Colorado. It's going to be Boise State ball when we come back from the commercial break. 7.5 minutes left in this one. This one's getting good. Still got 7.5 minutes though. Boise State was down by I think 8 earlier in this one, but they're trying to come back. So far, we've had one comeback win, today, and that was earlier in the Montana State versus Grambling State game, where Grambling State looked down and out until they came back down 14 and won it in overtime, and now they're gonna go face Purdue. They look like they could be a threat, but who knows? We don't know how good either of them are. Neither of them have played a top 25 team. I don't think either of them have played a tournament team or have beat a tournament team yet, so we don't know how good either one of them are. But we'll have to wait and see. So actually, now that we're in a close game, yep, just the editor, it is tied. It's tied right now with like 7.5 minutes left. So I'm gonna end the poll, and we're gonna actually say who is gonna win. Who's gonna win? We're gonna bring that back. I'm gonna say Boise State or Colorado. Boise State won the poll earlier, so let's see if anything changes now after you've seen more of this game. So there's the poll in the chat. Who's going to win, Boise State or Colorado? We're tied up at 43 right now, so anything can happen. Colorado has been in control for most of this game, though, so there's still a chance for both teams, even with that. Hold on. Just put the poll back up. There we go. That's better. Hopefully that works. Should show up on the screen just about now. But our commercial break is just about over. And we should be seeing some action anytime soon. So So far today, let's see how our field goal percentage is. So these two teams, both entering today, both of them have been very good shooting wise. But today, both teams have lowered their accuracy by a lot. Colorado only shooting 43% from the field, and Boise State only shooting 35% from the field. Boise State has been staying alive in this game because of rebounding, though. Boise State has 34 rebounds, Colorado has 23, and Boise State has 13 second chance points, which is keeping them alive, compared to Colorado's only 3 second chance points and 3 offensive rebounds. Boise State is this is going to be a close game, and it might come down to those offensive rebounds. It might come down to all those rebounds. Boise State now to inbound it. Still nobody open. Gonna have to pass it. This one's deep. It's gonna be caught though. A couple quick passes. That one from Andrew Meadow, and a bucket there. That great shot by Omar Stanley. This is Boise State's first lead in this game since 14-13. Sixth lead change of the night. Couple quick passes by Colorado. Drive here. Now they're gonna stay back, pass out wide. This one to Lampkin Jr. He's been an unstoppable force inside. He's gonna try to get inside again, but he's gonna get the ball poked away. And Boise State ball. Great play there by Agbo. So far today, Lampkin Jr. has been unstoppable inside, and he just got it poked away and out of bounds. Agbo standing at a tall 6. Sorry, not Agbo, but Lampkin Jr. standing at a tall 6'11" and 240 something pounds. Has just been unstoppable inside. Boise State just threw the ball away. KJ Simpson dribbling up for Colorado. Colorado has not scored in the last 3.5 minutes. Simpson up to poked away. Another poke away from Boise State, but Colorado will keep it. Simpson cannot finish just off the rim. Martin will get the defensive rebound for Boise State. Boise State still up. 6 minutes left. Martin moving out. He's gonna pass it inside to Anderson, and an offensive rebound by Degenhart. Anderson too hard off the glass, but Degenhart was there to get the rebound and the second chance point. Boise State's up by 4. Boise State has 15 offensive rebounds today. Colorado has a sad 3. Boise State's staying in this game. Almost half of their points this half have been second chance points. And a great pass there by Cam Martin into Anderson, into Roddy Anderson, who was able to, he missed it off the glass, but it went straight into Degenhart's hands. Degenhart is their leading scorer, leading regular season scorer, but tonight he only has 4 points. But he just got a point when it counted off of that offensive rebound. Omar Stanley now has 4 points and 10 rebounds. So he's looking to get a double-double with a couple more points. But Cam Martin has also been a great force here for Boise State, getting an assist, 7 rebounds, and 10 points, making great passes today and being able to force himself inside, kind of like Lampkin Jr., or like Eddie Lampkin Jr. on Colorado, who has been able to force inside and be an unstoppable player for Colorado. Colorado now has the ball. They're down 43-47. Simpson has it on the right wing to Silva, driving in. Over to Simpson. He's going to miss the 3, but get his own rebound. And it's going to get stolen. Oh, stolen again. Boise State was playing sloppy with the ball. Boise State got the steal, but it got stolen right back. Simpson came up. Simpson came up with it and drove in and got the point. This is 11th point of the night. Colorado now down 45-47. 5 minutes left. Couple quick passes. Martin up top. Over to Degenhart. Over to Stanley. right wing. Here comes Boise State. This one, Degenhart. He's going to drive in, miss it, get his own rebound, and it's going to be out on Colorado. Degenhart got his own rebound, tried to put it up again, and then he hit it off of Lampkin Jr. and it went out of bounds. So Boise State's going to get another chance here. Boise State getting a ton of offensive rebounds. The reason why they're winning right now. Ncaam Martin with the ball, right wing. Now Agbo driving in. Agbo step back and a fadeaway 2-point shot right there. 4.5 minutes left. Boise State up 49-45. This game's getting good. Boise State's been down for most of it, and now they're starting to take a lead. 4.5 minutes left. Looks like either a timeout. The ball did kind of roll all the way down the court. Now, no timeout. They just have to get the ball. Colorado dribbling up Simpson with it. Simpson driving. Pass to De Silva in the corner, and he sinks the three. Colorado up 48-49. 4 minutes left in this one. De Silva with a huge corner three. Boise State dribbling up. Degenhart with it, the leading scorer for the season. Degenhart passes over to Martin. Back over to and a miss there by Anderson. But Boise State gets the steal. Anderson for three. It's just a little bit too much. And Ncaam Martin tries to get the rebound, but it looks like there's a foul that's going to be called. They're going to call a loose ball foul on Ncaam Martin. He was trying to go for the rebound. He's trying to go for the offensive rebound. Ncaam Martin has 7 rebounds on the day. And of those 7 rebounds, 3 of them have been offensively, which has allowed Boise State to get so many second chance points. That's also going to be Ncaam Martin's 3rd personal foul. Boise State was in a bit of foul trouble earlier, but not so much right now. The only player that's in foul trouble right now is Max Rice. Max Rice did play most of the first half, though, but he has 4 personal fouls. He's not playing right now. He didn't put up too much of a stat line. He only got 2 points, an assist, and a rebound. But right now, Chibozo Agbo is the star player right now with 17 points and 4 rebounds. Their star forward, Tyson Degenhart, who led their team in scoring this season with 17 points per game, has not been much of a factor today. He has 4 points, 4 rebounds, and 1 assist, and has slightly been starting to heat up as of the last couple minutes, getting some great passes in and some decent shots. He did make one just a minute ago, and he's got a couple offensive rebounds too. But the story of this game is offensive rebounds and turnovers. Boise State having 15 offensive rebounds and well over 15 second chance points. Those second chance points are keeping them in the game. Colorado only has 4 offensive rebounds and only 3 second chance points, which is not helping them stay in this one. Also, the field goal percentages have been going up. In the first half, both teams are shooting below 30% from the field, which is not very like either. Both of these 2 teams are pretty high field goal percentage shooters, both of them averaging above 45% on the season, in Colorado having the 7th highest field goal percentage in NCAA. And so far, that has not been the story. But in the second half, they have gotten slightly better. Boise State now having 35% for the game, and Colorado having 44% for the game. Turnovers are also a big story. Colorado has turned the ball over quite a bit. They have 10 turnovers, but as of the last 5 minutes, they haven't turned the ball over as much. But Boise State has been able to capitalize off of those turnovers with 10 points off of them. Boise State has 8 turnovers, and most of those turnovers have come in the last 5 minutes. But Colorado has not been able to capitalize off of them. We now have 3.5 minutes left. The game is back. We're back from the commercial break. And Boise State is, Colorado, I think, is set to, I'm not sure actually is going to take this one out. There was a fight for the ball. Looked like Stanley actually knocked, Stanley on Boise State knocked Colorado player in the face. on accident. Hadley, who's wearing a face mask, a mask over his nose and his eye area, did get hit in the face. It's going to be a common foul, and it's actually going to send Colorado to the line because Colorado is in the bonus because of how many fouls Boise State had earlier in this half. Boise State has put their fouls down, but KJ Simpson will go to the line. He's going to make his first free throw, so that will tie the game at 49. And the second free throw, KJ Simpson is a 87% free throw shooter. The second free throw is up, and he makes both of them. Degenhardt to inbound. He'll get the ball to Roddy Anderson, who will take it out. That's going to be the 7th lead change of the night. Couple quick passes around. Roddy Anderson has it now. Stanley back to Anderson. Anderson will turn around, go the other way. Looking for a pass. Over to Martin. Martin, 5 seconds on the shot clock. This one to Agbo, would shoot it from 3, long 3, he misses it. Rebound Simpson. 50-49, still 3 minutes left in this one. Simpson dribbling it up. Gonna wind some clock down. Took off 15 seconds off of the shot clock already before doing anything. Simpson passes the corner. Driving in, back to Simpson. Up top, 5 on the shot clock. Simpson will drive, step back, and he's gonna make the shot. Gonna step back and get that fade away for 2. 52-49. Boise State dribbling up. And timeout called by Boise State. That's their 3rd timeout. They're going to have one more after this. 52-49 is the score. Boise State has 1 timeout remaining, as they call this one with 2 minutes and 35 seconds left in the second half. Let's go look at that poll that I put up. Looks like Boise State's got the only vote. They're going to win. Boise State's now down 50-49. We have 7 lead changes tonight. Boise State was just up for a couple minutes. Colorado and KJ Simpson showed up when it mattered. Him getting the All Pac-12 honors, and shooting some big threes and some big inside 2s. Great floater there on the last play. Boise State's ball. They're down 52-49. They are gonna get it, and for some reason that graphic on screen is not correct. It's 52-49, not 50-49. Boise State has a Martin up top. And a long 3 here for Boise State. He's going to miss it. Don't know what was going through his head. That was a long, long 3 there. Colorado's going to go down a 7-0 run in the last 2 minutes. Simpson has it up top. 2 minutes left on the clock. Trying to wind it down a little bit. Simpson driving inside on Degenhardt. Turn around. Puts it up. Air balls it. Martin with the rebound. Boise State will dribble down the court. And a drive here. Can't get it anything going. Rice has it now. Agbo 15 on the shot clock. Agbo has 17 points tonight. Martin with it. Passes to Degenhardt. Degenhardt's got 5 on the shot clock. He's going against De Silva. And he's going to lay this one just not in. And there's, what a great play there by Boise State. After Simpson got the rebound, but 3 Boise State guys forced him out of bounds. Great play there defensively. And that will be Boise State ball. Boise State's going to get it back. That graphic on screen is not correct, by the way. It is 52-49. The time is correct, just not the actual score. It's 52-49. Boise State's missed their last 5 field goals. And there's going to be a foul called before the inbound. This one's going to be on Colorado. Tristan De Silva is going to get called for the foul just before the inbound. Agbo is trying to come off of a screen. And De Silva got called for a moving screen. Boise State. Quick passes. Rice has it. Rice has an open Anderson but doesn't make the pass. Stanley with it, 5 on the shot clock. Stanley driving in, the layup. It is off the glass, off the rim. 52-49. Still 1 minute left in this one. Boise State's down by 3. De Silva has it up top, winding down the clock. There's 50 seconds on the game clock, 17 on the shot clock. Colorado's up by 3, 52-49. De Silva driving to the right. He's going to pass it to Simpson. Simpson 5 on the shot clock. Simpson's going to get blocked, but this ball's going to go out of bounds. 2.9 seconds left on the shot clock, 35.7 on the game clock. Colorado's up by 3. Big play upcoming here. Simpson will throw in. Looks like, yes, Simpson will throw in. And a timeout. Looks like a timeout called by Colorado. Or no, they're gonna go to the replay monitor. So there's gonna be. Looks like we're gonna have a review. Boise State is gonna. Something is gonna get reviewed. Looks like they're reviewing the time on the shot clock. There's 2.9 currently on the shot clock, and they're trying to see when the ball hit out of bounds. It looks like the ball hit out of bounds with about 3.5 seconds on the shot clock. And that is what they're reviewing right now. So the officials are trying to see how much time they're going to put on the shot clock, because there's a big difference between 2.9 and 3.5 seconds. And yes, they're going to put 3.5 seconds on the shot clock and 36.3 on the game clock. Boise State is down by 3 now. Boise State they're giving them a little bit more time. And turnaround jumper, it's no good. But the putback by Lampkin is going to be good. Colorado's up by 5 with 32.8 seconds left in this one. What a huge play by Lampkin Jr. there to make this a 5-point game. They're going to go to the replay to see how much time was on the shot clock, because they might have to retime it. There's 3.5 when the ball was inbounded, and Lampkin got the air ball shot and put it back in. I'm not sure if they're going to count it, because they might have to retime it. It looks like they're gonna give it to him. I'm not sure though. It looked like when he let go of it, there was about 0.7 seconds left. Boise State is down by 5, and the officials are still reviewing this, and they're gonna give him the point. Boise State down by 5, 30 seconds left in this one. Quick drive there from Boise State, and there's gonna be a foul called. It looks like, and timeout Boise State. So Boise State's gonna get the throw in after the timeout. There is about 20. Looks like Boise State called the timeout, and the ball was kicked out of bounds by Simpson. Not sure quite what happened there. There's lots to unpack there. Boise State was driving down the court, and I think they called it timeout, but the ball did go out of bounds off of Boise State. And the officials are reviewing what happened. So it looks like Anderson, Robbie Anderson, kicked it out of bounds. So it might be off on Boise State. There's still 28 seconds left on the clock, and it could also be a kick ball on Colorado, because it hit the Colorado player's foot before it hit Anderson's foot, and there's still some discussion on what the call is going to be. from the officials. This is a huge call because if Boise State doesn't get the ball here, there's a high chance that they won't win this game. Colorado is up by 5, and they'll have to start fouling if they don't get the ball back here. That could be a great defensive play by Simpson if it goes their way. And they're also looking at the clock to see when it goes out of bounds too. And they're going to give the ball to Colorado. Colorado is going to be Colorado basketball. No, the time was not changed, so Colorado's going to have the ball. Shot clock's off. 28 seconds left. Looks like the winner of this will go play the Florida Gators on Friday night. They did actually add 0.6 seconds to the clock now. Winner of this will play the Florida Gators on Friday night. Boise State is down by 5, 28.7 seconds. They're going to have to start fouling if they can't get a steal off the inbound. De Silva will throw in. Simpson they're going to try to get it to Simpson. And there's a steal. Boise State gets the steal. But they're going to call him out of bounds. So, Boise State's player, he got the steal. Omar Stanley stole the ball. Officials are heading back to the replay. Omar Stanley stole the ball, but they're going to call him out of bounds. And yes, his left foot is definitely out of bounds when he kicks that ball. And that's just very unfortunate for Boise State. They would have got the steal. They would have got the score because he had a definite lane to the basket. But they're going to call him out of bounds. Colorado's going to have another chance to inbound it. And that might just do it. That might put all the momentum with Colorado's favor. But his foot's definitely out of bounds. And he turned and he had a wide open path to the basket. And that would have put Boise State within 3 points. So officials still have to call something. But this game might just be about finished. This last sequence of events has very unfortunate for Boise State. And that's probably going to do it for Boise State. That might be their season. That was Omar Stanley with his foot out of bounds. The official is making the call here. And that could be Boise State's season. They're going to put 27.9 seconds on the clock. So for those of you just tuning in, Colorado was inbounding it. And Boise State got a steal off of the inbound, but Omar Stanley's foot was out of bounds while he got the steal. So Colorado will inbound it again. Tristan De Silva to throw in. They're going to get the ball. And a block by Anderson. So Colorado State got it to O'Brien. O'Brien raced down the court, tried to score. He had an open shot, but got blocked by Anderson. So Colorado State throws it in, and he's going to get fouled. So Colorado State will head to the line. 24.1 seconds left in this one. And that will send Javon Hadley to the line. Javon Hadley's an 84% shooter from the free throw line. Colorado has a 1-1 here. Colorado's up 54-49. The winner of this will go play the Florida Gators on Friday. Hadley, 84% shooter. He has no points tonight, no free throws tonight. That's his first one. He's going to sink it 55-49. Boise State's down 6, 24 seconds left. Here comes Hadley with the second free throw to make it 56-49. He's going to make it. Boise State season on the line. Anderson racing down the court. Passes it off to Rice. And a wide open layup there for their leading scorer, Degenhart. And Boise State will be forced to foul again. It's 56-51. 5-point game, 17.3 seconds left. Boise State's going to need a 3 on the next one. Colorado has another 1-1. Still not in the bonus plus. Boise State's got one more foul until Colorado's going to get an automatic 2 free throws. KJ Simpson's at the line. He's a 87% free throw shooter. And he will shoot 1 and 1. But he's going to make the first one. 57-51 Colorado now. Colorado's leading. He's got one more free throw. Misses this. Boise State's got to get down fast. He's going to sink it again. Degenhart's going to throw it into Anderson. Anderson's going to race down the court. Anderson's going to get a 3 off. He's going to lose the ball, still keep it. Simpson's playing great defense on him, and he's going to get a layup. Anderson's going to score the layup. Boise State will call a timeout. They're down by 5. There's 6.1 seconds on the clock. So unless Boise State gets a steal on this inbound and they get a quick shot off, then it's over, and that's their season. So it looks like it's going to be it. Boise State, reason why, if this game ends the way it is right now, which it's looking like it is, Boise State, the reason why they lost this, a lot of the reason why they lost this was due to bad shooting. They shot 34.8% from the field tonight, which is just not a good statistic, and only 12% from three. They did lead in rebounds. They did get a lot of second chance points, but they just couldn't go far off of that. Turnovers. Boise State turned the ball over too many times. They turned it over 9 times. Colorado got 8 points off of the turnovers, and they couldn't capitalize off of Colorado's mistakes either. Colorado shot horribly in the first half, but Boise State just couldn't get anything going, and that's the reason why they lost this one. Colorado is set to inbound here, so unless Boise State gets the steal quick, then it might just be over. Colorado will go and play Florida, the Florida Gators, on Friday. Florida was the 6th seed in their conference tournament, and they ended up making it to the final in the SEC, but they could not go anywhere for that. And the inbound will go to Simpson. Simpson will shoot 2 free throws. 4.5 seconds left. Simpson to go to the line now. And there is 4.5 seconds on the clock. Simpson has 2 shots. The Gators have one of the top offenses in the country. Simpson's an 87% free throw shooter, 4 free throws on the night. Here's the first one. The Gators are a top offense in the country, and they can prove to be very dangerous that way. KJ Simpson knocks down his first free throw. He's got one more. 4.5 seconds left on the clock. KJ Simpson, second free throw. Up. He sinks it. 60-53. Boise State will go home after a missed 3-pointer by Degenhart. Degenhart, their leading scorer, just did not show up today, and Colorado will go face Florida. Boise State's leading scorer, Degenhart, just didn't show up today like he should have, and that's going to be it. Thanks for watching, everybody. That's it. It's over. Boise State is eliminated. I'll catch you all tomorrow.